Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the weekly Steelchair podcast, brought to you by the weekly Armchair Sports Talk. I'm on my own at the moment. That's because Eilidh is currently not around, but she will be here very soon. But of course, today is the Watchalong for Crown Jewel. There's about half an hour to go. So I'm just going to run through the show, get us all up to speed, what's going to happen, and where we're at on today's show. So first of all, it's 8 matches to cover. And the main show will start at 4 p.m. Obviously, because of the clocks. If the clock's unchanged, it would have been 5 o'clock, but of course it starts at 4 p.m. over in the UK, and it's 12 p.m. Eastern time if you're in the US. So I thought I would just make that crystal clear. As you can see, I am sitting at my sofa bit, because, well, I may as well. Nice and comfy, watch on the telly, and we're just going to get things off. So I'm just going to share my screen and I'll bring up the matches and I will go through my predictions as well. And once Eilidh can make it, I'll get her predictions as well. So I'm just going to do this. Share screen, and it's Chrome tab, Crown Jewel, and share. Okay, so I'll just wait for this to appear. Okay, so, and I'm just going to jump into full screen. Hello, Liam. Hope you're good, buddy. Okay, so each match, we're just going to go through it one by one, and I'll get Eilidh's predictions once she arrives. But just because it's me, and I like to be mentally organised because I'm absolutely insane, I'm just going to note mine down. I've actually got my predictions lined up, so I'm just going to go through it. So the first match, we're just going to do it in order, straight down. So I'm going for a championship defense. So I'm going for Alexa and Asuka to retain against Damage Control. This match was kind of pointless on Raw. They had this match on Monday Night Raw, and obviously Damage Control went into the match as defending champions and lost it. And now you've got the rematch. This is honestly AEW all over again. Like this is an AEW style where they had the world champion lose and then only to regain it at the pay-per-view, which was literally a week later. This is the exact same circumstance. It's fucking bollocks. But hey-ho. But what can I say, really? So I'm just noting mine down as well. So Crown Jewel predictions. I'll get Eilidh's once Eilidh arrives. But yep, I'm going for Asuka and Alexa. So, and it's all recorded on here as well, so everyone can hear it. What I've gone for. Match number 2 listed is the OC versus Judgment Day 6-man match. And obviously the wildcard Rhea Ripley is going to be at ringside. This one's interesting because obviously in a full-on match you would have overall favourite. You would have the OC as the branch out because obviously they have got the stronger relationship as a team. They've got the wild factor that they're aware of Rhea Ripley at ringside, so they can at least deal with her. But the way that Rhea Ripley has been booked in the minute makes it more complicated because she's been absolutely brilliant. Obviously, if you saw it as well, the scoop slam on Luke Gallows was absolutely brilliant. That really is a reflection of how she's booked as well as a heel. I do think she's going to take a title next year at WrestleMania. I think she's going to win the Royal Rumble, but we'll see how that goes. But on the back of this, depending how it goes, I think the way it's been going in, the cockiness of Finn Balor, Dominic has really worked alongside the brute strength of Damian Priest. Whereas with the OC, it's more about the comedic sense of just taking cheap shots at Dominic. Obviously, the humour that Dominic Mysterio referred him to himself as this generation's Eddie Guerrero. And obviously, AJ Styles referred to him as this generation's... well, we know exactly what he referred to him as, and everyone laughs at the name James Ellsworth, but he did. He referred to him as this generation's James Ellsworth. But I'm going to go, just because they really need to get the OC on a good start. It'd be good to see how the Judgment Day respond to a loss. The OC need to get a win. They're not going to win this feud. It'll be the Judgment Day that wins this feud. So I'm going for the OC to pick up the victory, and I think it'll be as tight as a Carl Anderson pin on Damian Priest, but we'll see how it goes. Match number 3 on the list, straight down, Drew McIntyre versus Karrion Kross with Scarlett in a steel cage. It's funny how we predicted this. I think it was 3 or 4 weeks ago. I said this feud has to end in a steel cage. We're already into the second match of this feud, and already we're getting the steel cage. So it looks like this feud is not going to last long. They're going to move things on unless they've got a trifecta involved. Obviously, there's not going to be a lot to come from this one. So we'll see. But hey ho, I'm confident to see a strong match here. And I'll be honest with you as well, is I am again not going with my compatriot. I'm actually going against him again. I'm actually going to stand by, and I am going to say Karrion Kross to get the win inside the cage. I think there's something. Drew McIntyre doesn't need to win this feud. They need to have Karrion Kross win it. And the reason Kross needs to win this feud is because the USA Network, who of course have Monday Night Raw weekly scheduled, whereas the Fox Network has SmackDown, the USA Network needs someone of that strong arc that they can have that believable factor who they can have as a WWE champion once the title's split. One of the main favourites, because obviously me and Eilidh have spoken about this on recent shows, one of the main favourites to be a WWE champion in the future is Karrion Kross, and that's somebody that I want to be WWE champion. So in the sense of it, he has to win this feud. He needs to get back-to-back wins over McIntyre. McIntyre will get his plaudits anyway in the response to the feud. He will get his own... It's like what we spoke about when Seth Rollins lost the fight pit match to Matt Riddle. He will get his reward if he loses it, and on the following Raw, he won the US title. This will be the same. McIntyre will get his rewards for putting Kross over, and it's making Kross look strong. It's making Scarlett Bordeaux look even more interesting as a heel manager, a heel valet at ringside, because the involvement of the Mace, that will certainly take things to another level. And that's why I want Kross to go over. And that's why I want Kross to get the win. Match number 4, the second tag team match, third overall, but the 6-man is completely different, flat out. But the second main tag match and the second title match on the list, the Usos versus the Brawling Brutes. The Usos are just over a week away from equaling the record set by the New Day at 483 days for the longest reign of tag team champions. The circumstance behind this one, obviously, if you watch SmackDown, the segment between the New Day and the Usos was fantastic, especially because obviously they are reminding them that their record has to be broke. The record has to remain. Obviously, the Usos want to break the record for the bloodline. The importance of the bloodline is really important, and that's where they're going with it. As much as I like the Brawling Brutes, I think they're a really interesting team. They work really well together. Ridge Holland is coming into his own. Pete Dunne is obviously renamed as Butch, has been fantastic in his role, and they looked very strong up until the point where Solo Sikoa and Sami Zayn, now Sam Uso, to be honest, reaffirmed their priority and got involved in the segment on SmackDown, making the bloodline look strong. Typical booking fashion is whenever a champion looks stronger in a pay-per-view, they usually lose, but not in this circumstance. I don't see a change really, although at some point the tag titles have to change hands. I don't see that happening. I'm going for a Uso title retain here. Very, very interesting matchup. Just going to jump into the comments before I carry on. So obviously I've mentioned Liam was in here earlier. Good to see you, mate. Dominic's got real Eddie Guerrero vibes at the moment. Yes, 2000 Eddie Guerrero, especially with the mullet. Gaz, good to see you, buddy. Klopp eats sandwiches out of a Skippy. Yeah, very true. Half price. Or half eaten, whatever he prefers. And not a lot, mate. Not a lot. Still buzzing. There's 18 minutes to go. I'm absolutely excited for the the main show to start. Obviously, Eilidh will be here soon when she can, but I'm just taking the lead, obviously, whilst we're waiting. Match number 5. Right. A Giant versus a Giant Gonzalez regen. Yeah, exactly. A pointless fucking match. Braun Strowman versus Omos. Now, in the circumstances, you would expect, because of how he's looked over the past year, you would honestly expect Omos to go over here. Obviously, he has the height and he has the weight advantage, but when it comes to Saudi Arabian premium live events, as they're no longer called pay-per-views, Braun Strowman has always looked strong. The only one he didn't look strong was obviously when he lost to Lesnar through the involvement of Constable Corbin, which was obviously part of the feud between him and Corbin kicking off. But in this circumstance, since he's come back to WWE after these period in like Ring of Honor, etc., Braun Strowman has looked absolutely brilliant. His new look has looked impressive. The monster of all monsters is good. Obviously, he's now using the powerbomb. The powerbomb looks like a genuine finisher for a change. Other than Gunther's, anyone else who used the powerbomb hasn't looked significant. He still uses the power slam, but the monster bomb just looks absolutely brilliant. And compared to Omos's choke slam, he is starting to look better, but I'm not behind Omos fully. I think he's still got a lot to do. I think that his problem is he's never going to be that world champion feeling like the Great Khali was. He's never going to have that look of like Big John Studd or Andre the Giant where he strikes fear into you. But what he does have though is he has a brilliant mouthpiece and MVP behind him who can get him going places. If he can add a little bit, if he was able to add some mobility, which he won't be able to, I reckon he would be world champion material. But I don't see it happening. The best he's ever going to be is the tag team champion, in my opinion, that he held previously with AJ Styles. But this match will go a fair distance, 5 minutes probably. But I'm going to go for a Braun Strowman win. And frankly, that's the only result we fans actually deserve. Because if Omos gets it, I'll be physically sick. And that's something I do not want to be on my stream at all. Match number 6. Match number 6. Brock Lesnar versus Bobby Lashley. The rematch from the Royal Rumble. This is going to be interesting. This should not be a singles match. This should be a no-holds-barred match, in my opinion. These are two people who generally suit each other's style back and forth. The power advantage obviously will go to Lesnar. The speed advantage will go to Lashley. But the pure wrestling ability that's a tie, in my opinion. Both are experts in the sense of amateur wrestling. And I do think you're going to get a very well-worked match here. But it should be no holds barred between these two. It should be because of what you're going to get out of it. The brawls you've had in recent weeks on Raw has been outstanding. The segments have been impressive. The promos are getting there. And you see something genuine from these two. But in terms of how it's going to go, I think it's going to go down to Lesnar. I think Lesnar will get the victory after losing at the Rumble, but it'll be close. So yeah, I'm going to go Brock Lesnar to take the win here. And who knows, maybe by submission. Be interesting to see how Lesnar will react. It'll be interesting to see how Lashley reacts if he was to tap out. It'd be interesting to see how Lesnar would react if he tapped out. It's been a long time since he's tapped out. Gaz Elliott, cheers, buddy. I'll watch your show back, mate. Oh, God, drink the rest of my buck fast. Go and enjoy it, mate. Go and enjoy it. I appreciate you watching, though. I really do. Match number 7. The third title match of the event. The last woman standing for the Raw Women's Championship between Bianca Belair and Bayley. This is where it's going to get interesting. And this is where it's going to depend on my prediction. If Alexa and Asuka do beat Damage Control, Dakota Kai and Io Sky, then I think Bayley will go over. I do not think they will have both men go over in that. Both women in this sense where they'll have Damage Control and Bayley lose. One of them will lose, the other will get a victory. And I think in this case, I do think Bayley will win, but I really want to see something from Bianca. her character, like the whole EST gimmick, it needs a bit of a change. You cannot have an EST gimmick as a babyface because it's smug feeling where you claim to be the best at everything to your competition. That's what a heel does. If Bianca wants to be a full-blown babyface, the EST gimmick has to somehow be either tweaked or dropped, and she needs to do something else, but she physically can't. That's not what she's about, and that's a strong reflection. If she was to turn heel and maintained the EST gimmick, it would go to another height. Bayley doesn't need to be a heel. Bayley doesn't need to be a face. She can do either. She is capable of that. And I think in the circumstance, if Asuka and Alexa Bliss retain the titles, Bayley wins. But just on the side of it, I'm still going with a title retain in this case. I think Bianca will retain, but it's going to be close. But because it's a last woman standing, we could have that status change where you could have damage control. If they lose to Alexa and Asuka, they could help Bianca Belair win, turn on Bayley, and then they form the new damage control, which could happen. Similar to what happened with Judgment Day with Edge and Finn Balor. You had that unexpected change. It could happen in this match, but something has to change. Either way, something has to change for the better. And obviously, the main event is Logan Paul and his brother Jake Paul at ringside, God help us all, versus Roman Reigns with the bloodline, but not Sami Zayn, because obviously Sami Zayn will not be in Riyadh, because obviously Sami Zayn was born Saudi Arabia, and obviously he's proud supporter of Syria, and obviously he stands by his own. He is of Syrian descent, as Saudi Arabia supports that, and he does not want to participate in these events, and that's where it's going to get really interesting for how they take his gimmick to the next level. But on the back of that, though, it is essential because of Sami Zayn's political beliefs and obviously his family, he will not be in there. So that's one person down. But it's still going to be a good one, at least. It's going to be this will be a great match. We'll see how Paul Heyman handles himself at ringside. What will Jake Paul do? How will the Usos do anything? Will the Usos come out with Roman? We don't know. But either way, it's going to be an interesting one. But for the sake of my personal disgust for one of them, I am not a fan of Logan Paul at all, but he works really well. I can't deny that. He works really well in the ring, decent promos. He definitely has a charismatic feel to him. I do think what you're going to see is this one go a good distance. This one could go about 25, 30 minutes if they really wanted to. I just don't know if they will. But on the flip side, though, I want it to remain with, for the time being, I want the title to remain with Roman purely because it makes no sense to have a guy who's only had 2 wrestling matches become world champion on his third. This isn't Brock Lesnar in the UFC where he had 2 fights and then he became UFC champion. No, we can't have that. So no, I'm going for a Roman title defense. But it'd be quite funny though if he was to win. I think if Roman was to lose, though, I do think in response to that, they would have Austin Theory come out and cash in. I don't know if they will. There was rumours that we were going to have a US Open title challenge, which is supposedly going to be Mustafa Ali. If that is booked on the show, then that's great. I'm just going to add that in just in case. If they do have a US Open challenge, I'm having Rollins to retain, just because obviously Rollins is the GOAT. Well, he's one of them. I'm just putting it as a possibility. But yeah, to everyone that is watching though, please like and share the stream, and also if you can subscribe as well to the Weekly Armchair Sports Talk. I really would appreciate it. Obviously, there's a lot of great content coming up for us. I'm actually going to be running the channel next week because Keen is going away. Keen's actually away on holiday from the 11th, and I'm actually being the one that's been left to organise everything on the channel. So that's going to be fun. All the streams, all the guests, thumbnails, I'll be the one that's booking it all. I'll be the one that's making sure the channel runs like clockwork. So for the next week or so from the 11th, I'm the boss. That's going to be entertaining. We'll see how that goes. But to everyone that is in the chat, though, please get your comments in. Please get your predictions in. I would love to see what everyone thinks, and I would love to see what your predictions are for the show tonight. Obviously, it kicks off in 6.5 minutes time. And I do appreciate everyone that is watching, of course. I really do appreciate it. This is going to be some show. I know. I can handle it, though. I'm certainly capable of doing it, and I am committed to the channel, and obviously it's good to make this channel go at clockwork. There's certainly a lot that we can get from this, and I'm just looking forward to it. But we are just over 5 minutes from the first match, and we will go through each match as well. Obviously, full on commentary. I'll be doing all that. I'm watching on the WWE Network on my PS5, so that's even more fun. But we will be going through. Obviously, Roman is approaching. Well, he's approaching nearly 3 years of not being pinned at pay-per-view. That was TLC 2019 in December. So when it hits December, if he's still not being pinned, that'll be 3 years without a single pinfall. And that's really impressive. He's only lost like one match, and that was by disqualification at the Royal Rumble, and that was in January this year. There's certainly a lot going for it. I'm looking forward to a few matches just from a booking sense. I'm not going to lie, I am looking forward to the Reigns Paul match because I want to see how Logan Paul handles himself in an environment like this. Because there's going from the Miz, no disrespect to him, like in a tag match against the Mysterios, etc. He's now going to. Well, he is going up against the top guy. In terms of booking, in terms of success overall in the past couple of years, Roman Reigns is at that top level, and he deserves that bit of respect. Even though I can't play him and stand him, he's up there. How he takes this is going to be interesting. I do not want this to be a squash. I actually want this to be a very well worked match. I want to see it go a good distance. I want to see it go back and forth. How it handles, I do not know. But one thing's for sure, that is one to look out for. The other one, obviously, I'm looking out for is Lesnar and Lashley. A proper rematch from the Rumble. Obviously, Lashley got injured before the Elimination Chamber match when Lesnar regained the WWE title that he would eventually lose to Lesnar at WrestleMania. So we'll see how that goes. And of course, I'm looking forward to Kross versus McIntyre in the steel cage. Because it'd be interesting to see how Kross handles it without any direct involvement from Scarlett Bordeaux. But obviously, Bordeaux will somehow want to get involved. It's going to be a good show. Brawling Brutes outstand as an underdog to take on Usos. But one thing's it's going to be a great match. It's going to be a great match. This will be a good show. And we're only 3 minutes away from this one. So I'm looking forward to that. 3.5 minutes according to the clock. But yeah, guys, get your questions in. Anything you'd like to ask, any comments, get them in because I would be more than happy to more than happy to accommodate any questions and also answer as well. Like, there's a lot that I can do for it as well. So that's what I'm also here for as well, to make it as entertaining as possible and have a great stream. I will be doing play-by-play commentary, so that's going to be fun as well. And what we're going to do as well, when we go live on the main show, when the main show goes live, I'm also going to replay our intro. I'm actually going to replay our intro as well. So it's going to look like we have went from a pre-show to the main show in the same circumstance. So I will replay the weekly Armchairs, weekly Steelchair podcast intro. So you will get that once the main show begins. So that's going to be absolutely brilliant. That's something we didn't do for WrestleMania, but we're doing it for this show today. So if you like that, get on it. And Liam, good man. You watch it as well, buddy. And hopefully we'll see Eilidh very soon. We should see Eilidh very soon as well. I think it is. Yeah. I need to check what the main opening is, but from what I can see, yeah, I don't think it's going to be the last woman standing, but I can see if I can find out. See if Bleacher Report are doing anything. They're not giving me the updated list. Whatever the match card will be to open up, obviously I will relay it to everybody. I'm hoping that Lesnar versus Lashley is actually the opener, because I think that would be a brilliant way to start. That's certainly a match that would get people like buzzing for the event even more than they already are. I don't think you could realistically start the event with the tag titles, like either men or women's. I think you need to build to that, but I think definitely Lesnar versus Lashley, that would be a brilliant opener. But good shout, Greg. Definitely good shout, mate. And if you want to join, by the way, I don't know if Eilidh mentioned it to you, but I did say to Eilidh as well on last week's show and backstage as well. If you want to join, I can send you a link, like no problem. It'd be good to have you on as well, buddy. But it looks like we are about to go live. So the weekly Steelchair intro will be back on in just a few moments as well. And I'm just going to wait for the right time. Wait for it. And here we go. I just wanted to do that for fun. Having that intro back on. But here we go. Like, the main show obviously is starting now. They're just going through the ridiculously long opener. So if you've got alcohol, I honestly would recommend that. Me, on the other hand, I've got Yazoo and I've got Pepsi Max. And I've got Red Bull. Where's my other bottle? Yes. Quality. Perfect. So I'm just going to run through the matches one more time. So we have... let's just have it as well. Yep, so the main card, so it's... Come on, behave yourself. Yep, so the main card, so we've got... Yep, you're right, it's Brock Lesnar versus Bobby Lashley to open. Then you've got the OC versus the Judgment Day, McIntyre versus Karrion Kross in the steel cage, the Usos versus the Brawling Brutes are match number 4, Braun Strowman versus Omos at number 5, Alexa and Asuka versus Damage Control versus for the women's tag team title. So they've switched. Bianca Belair versus Bayley, the last woman standing, is the main event on the undercard, and obviously, so as we get to the main card, and then the main event is the Undisputed Championship match between Logan Paul and Roman Reigns. So, yep, Lesnar versus Lashley is starting the event, Greg. Yep. So I'm just going to just mark that one together. That's actually a good choice to start, to be fair. 2 proper heavyweights. And I still go by like the reiteration that whoever wins between Damage Control and Alexa Bliss and Asuka, whoever wins that, then that will definitely change the women's title match. I do think, though, if the champions retain, then Bayley will win the Raw Women's title. It'd be stupid for them to just have Damage Control lose both matches. I think Damage Control need to walk away with something because they are doing really well at the minute. But I think it's more so that it's Bayley that's doing the better of the 3. But we'll see. Either way, this is going to be good. And obviously, it is kicking off really well. And I do like the backroom graphic of it. That looks really cool, actually. Especially the whole Crown Jewel up in the sky. And you do have on commentary Wade Barrett and Michael Cole. Obviously, Corey Graves, I don't think he's there, obviously, because he was going on his personal life, which is a damn shame. I do feel sorry for him, obviously, and his wife for what happened to them. Obviously, they were discussing that. So let's see, who have they got beside them at commentary? It's Jude Al-Dajani and Faisal Al-Mughasib. So there's your commentary team from there. So that's going to be good. And of course, the first match of the night is 100% Lashley versus Lesnar. I still disagree that this is just a singles match. This should have been no holds barred. Lashley gets pyro. What a damn shame. Bobby Lashley is sporting red and yellow tights. Wonder if he's on Team Logan Paul by the looks of it, or if he's trying to be a different version of the Flash. Obviously, the Flash sports yellow and red. He's definitely come along better since he's lost the US title. I don't think he necessarily needed the title. He was doing well with it, but I don't think he actually needed to be champion. I think a guy like Seth Rollins had to be champion because obviously he went over 900 days without being a champion, and he's elevated himself to such a brilliant status to what he was before. He's taken himself up to a level after that ridiculous eye versus eye match a couple of years ago. His gimmick is brilliant. The Messiah complex, obviously within him, has taken off. And the work he's put in over the past year as well, with the likes of Reigns at the very start of the Royal Rumble, the Elimination Chamber, the WrestleMania match with Cody Rhodes, the trifecta culminating in the Hell in a Cell, the Matt Riddle feud, and now it's just taken off with, of all people, Mustafa Ali. So that's why I think Seth Rollins needs a title. Lashley should only be realistically in one championship picture, and that's the world title. That's the only one realistically that he should be in, because he is a genuine world title contender. And he had a brilliant run as well as world champion. Like, I thought his world title reign was impressive. But we'll see where it goes from there. We will see where it goes. But get your predictions in, guys. Let me know what you think for this one. Do you think Lesnar is going to get the win, or do you think it's going to be Bobby Lashley? I do think, just because it's typical of them, I do think it will be Lesnar to go over. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And yeah, it looks like we're on that same page as well then. Yeah, Lesnar. Wonder what type of entrance Lesnar will bring out. Will he just walk out, or will he do something different? I am liking the work he's doing at the minute, the whole cowboy-esque feel. Like, it definitely suits him, but does it suit him as a heel though? I mean, he is back to being a heel now. It doesn't really last long. Lesnar cannot be a babyface for a short periods of time. He just cannot do it. He's so much better as a monster heel. He's believable as a heel. And that's what we're getting from him. But this is certainly going to be a riot. Speaking of riots, I found it interesting at the press conferences that Bayley was cheered for by the Saudi crowd that attended, whereas Bianca Belair was being booed. So I think on the back of this, I do think that's going to twist the outcome in the title match as well. I think that's going to twist the outcome, but we'll see. Oh yeah, he's been an amazing heel. Absolutely brilliant over his period of time. Like, I do like the segments they've had lately between Lesnar and Lashley. Like, they've both been at it. It's shown like a proper heavyweight feel. They should have done this match ages ago, like this rematch. They waited too long, but they can get away with it because it's these two. And it does generate money. They could have done this at SummerSlam as well. Excuse me, generates money. But they're doing it in Saudi in front of a big stadium. Like, what, 100,000 people, something like that? It's going to be crazy. This is what you want. Like, this is going to be something. But no, I'm looking forward to this. I really want this one to go a distance. I do not want this to be short. But I think it's just because it's Lesnar, and he doesn't really work long matches anymore unless it's someone like a Roman Reigns. You're going to get maybe 15 minutes best out of this one, when ideally I'd like 20. I'd like this one to go 20 minutes because they can work. Lesnar can wrestle. You just choose not to do it with him anymore because they'd rather he just does suplex, press triangle, does a finisher, and it's game over. No, I want to see a well-worked match between these two, or just turn into a brawl because they both have MMA experience. But here we go. Here comes Lesnar. No, he's not wearing a cowboy hat. He's not wearing any shirts. No, it's just like classic Lesnar with that flaming ponytail. God, that's funny to look at. Lesnar does have the weight advantage by 13 pounds, but it's not going to realistically matter in the end. But you've got a two-time WWE champion versus a 10-time world champion. Yeah, no joke. Brock Lesnar. It's either 10, I'm sure it's 10 times, but the fact that he's in double digits and he's a part-timer says it all. Like, this guy just continues to take title after title after title. I don't think he's going to be a world champion though anymore. I think he's just going to have, like what he done with the CM, like between Triple H and CM Punk, like 2012, 2013 as well, when involved Cena. I don't think you're going to see Lesnar hold a world title anymore. He's just going to have consistently good matches. But I don't see it going, oh, here we go. Lashley's out the ring. And the match starts outside the ring. Very interesting. Lashley Spear on the outside. Throws him into the ring. Lashley did throw Lesnar into the steel steps, so we've already kicked off. Spear number 2 after the referee calls for the bell. And Lashley is now standing in the ring. Lesnar is outside the ring as well. He is limping, selling it really well on his knee. But it looks like Lashley is going for a barricade spear. Here it comes. Yep, through the barricade, just like on Monday Night Raw a couple weeks ago. Very interesting start. So it looks like we know how this is going to turn out then. It's going to be just like WrestleMania against Goldberg. Lesnar can't stand, his knees buckled. Looks like he's going for another spear. This is basically Lesnar versus Goldberg all over again. This is so bloody boring. Yep, spear number 3. Cover. 1, 2, kick out by Lesnar. They're just showing it again. The spear from the first one after Lesnar was thrown into steel steps. Brilliant to start off. And there we go. The spear through the barricade on replay. Lesnar is down. He's getting up. But Lashley is looking for the hurt lock. Wait for it. Lesnar defends. Counter. German suplex. Sold that really well, but he's still selling the injury on the knee. That's what you want. Number 2, suplex number 2. Lashley again landing on his shoulder. Lesnar doing his classic taunting. It's not going to last long. I agree. Here we go. Going for the suplex. Number 3, obviously, Lashley did try to defend it, tried to hold the ropes, but Lesnar, with the superior strength, pulls him down. The 10-time world champion has now delivered a 3rd German suplex. F5, typical. Limping, lands it. Not enough damage. I doubt this is the win. 2, kick out. Yeah, that knee injury is going to make it more interesting. One moment. Nothing like a preemptive phone call. Okay, so whilst we're in the break, obviously, just to catch up, obviously, I did have a phone call there shortly. Sorry for that. Lashley has just done his fireman's carry run into the ring post. Lesnar goes down, and now Lashley has thrown him back into the ring. Lesnar is selling this injury really well. Lashley is looking for spear number 4. Here we go. Counter. He's got him. Goes for the F5 and kicks out. Spinebuster to Lesnar. Lashley is setting him up. He is looking for that hurt lock. He is looking for it. I miss Bobby Lashley doing the Dominator, the proper Dominator. I want to see that happen again. All right, Del Boy. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Hope you're well. Goes for the hurt lock again. Can he lock it? It's locked in. There we go. Lesnar is trapped in the hurt lock, which, if anyone wants to know, it's a good old full Nelson. Lesnar's selling it really well. The facial expressions, it looks like he's taken in. He is fading a little bit, so he is selling the move really well. That's one thing that Brock Lesnar deserves a lot of credit for. He's a brilliant seller. The anger's coming. Is he going to snap out of the submission? It looks like it. Lashley cannot hold the position. Lesnar's trying to grab the hands of Lashley to force the break. He's going down. Lesnar is fading. He does shout out, he will never give up, while spit drops out of his mouth. That injured knee that he has been selling, though, and he is down. He is down to one knee. Will the referee call the victory? That's one. 2 arm raises, one more, and it will be a submission victory. Will Lesnar give up? Nope. Here we go. Classic submission. Reiterates the grip. Will we see something different? What a counter. No, he's changing up. It's a win. Brock Lesnar takes the pinfall. I will just reiterate, I'll just confirm what happened here. So, the fireman's carry was locked in. He was going for the fireman's carry. I think he was going to attempt a full Nelson slam. Lesnar dragged Lashley to the ropes, the turnbuckle, threw himself up and forced himself back using the momentum against Bobby Lashley, and he's landed on top of him. The submission's still locked in, but purely in the sense of it, because he failed to let go of Lesnar, his shoulders were down, Lesnar takes the pinfall. So that is one, to me, that is 1-0. I will take that. Brilliant scoping there. That's classic submission. I've seen this happen numerous times. I've seen it happen with Bret Hart against Stone Cold, with Survivor Series 96. It's a great match I've watched back. The $1 Million Dream, locked in on Bret Hart, but Bret Hart used the turnbuckle, pulled him back, and landed on Stone Cold, held his shoulders down. He done the same thing to Roddy Piper, WrestleMania 8. Sleeper hold, same momentum from the turnbuckle, up, down, and hold him down. The momentum's tracked, he's not letting go. And this is a brilliant way to counter the Hurt Lock as well. It keeps the strength of the submission. But here we go, pre-match attack by Bobby Lashley. He's got the Hurt Lock locked in on Brock Lesnar. Very good here. And this is different. Will this change the events? Bobby Lashley is a babyface. Brock Lesnar is a heel. They are changing up a little bit. Brock Lesnar is going to pass out. This is going to make this more interesting. Yep, he's let him go. The anger by Bobby Lashley as well. Lesnar's done. But even so, he can celebrate all he wants. The result still stands. It is a victory by pinfall for Brock Lesnar. Great start. Very great start. And I'll just update you. I'll tell you, I will have as well per each match how long each match goes as well by timing. So that one went... Come on, give me the exact one, you stupid thing. Give me the card, you absolute clowns. It didn't go too long anyway, which is expected. They've not updated it yet. They've just decided to stuff it over. I completely agree with this, Greg. I completely agree. That selling of the knee injury was absolutely brilliant. And the way he sold the Hurt Lock as well. Like, the fact that he's trying to resist it, trying to hold it off, and that's it, he just goes down brilliantly. The pass out, like, it's just old school feeling. I would say so. I think about 10 minutes. I think it is certainly that. But we'll see how it goes. But either way, good start. Very good start. Let's see. They've not updated the match card for timing yet, but I will keep checking. Have him good a 40, the alias and far away. I appreciate that. And yeah, War Games announcement. I heard Damage Control versus Damage Control and Bianca Belair are going to be in the women's card. If you want, Greg, I can send you a link, mate. Be good to have you on as well. But I'm looking forward to the outcome of the rest of the match. War Games announcement, I do think Bianca and Bayley are going to be involved somehow. But I wonder who the Bloodline go up against, though. Because there's 5 of them now. I think they're just doing some... another Liv Morgan documentary. In the meantime, whilst they're doing this, whilst we're waiting for the next match card, the next match to appear, we can just discuss it. They are just showing Liv Morgan's rise to being champion. Her first title reign, I'll admit, I was expecting a lot better. I felt sorry for her, but what she's doing now, her second reign could be a lot better with the extreme approach. But we'll see all in good hand just how it goes. But hey ho, I do not want to see her become champion straight away, and I do not want her to again. Straight away again, I do not want to see that happen, and I do not want to see her win the Royal Rumble. Yeah, they're just replaying how she effectively got out of the ankle lock. I still find it weird that she's basically just copying Alexa Bliss. Alexa Bliss obviously was the Harley Quinn-esque character, and now Liv Morgan's sort of doing the same thing. It's a bit cheap. That's what I think anyway. Here we go. Women's tag team title match. I've got to say, Dakota Sky is an absolute machine. Quality. And of course, live on cue, it's the co-host.
Hello.
Hello. I'm just going to get
I'm early for the time that I thought it was.
Very true. Liam,
So I'm
I'll come
early
to
for
you.
a 5 o'clock start, but I'm just late today.
Absolutely. Liam, I'll come to you in just a second, but I just want to ask my co-host, first of all, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Yep, just back in from some time in Kirkcaldy, as I say. Thought I had that time, did not. But we're here now, and from my understanding, I've only missed Brock versus Lashley.
Yeah, it was actually a decent match.
I expected it to be. It's just sort of, for once, I didn't watch Brock Lesnar, but not out of choice. I literally just wasn't home yet.
It wasn't your fault. We blame the clocks.
I could have checked them, but anyway, we're here now.
Absolutely. I'll be coming to your opinion on the upcoming match because I think it's kind of pointless, but I will answer Liam's question as well. Who do you think will win each Royal Rumble? The men's Rumble, you'd probably say Cody Rhodes. I don't. I think there'll be a different way he gets a world title match, but the women's Rumble, I'm going for Rhea Ripley.
Rhea's a good
What do you
shout.
think?
Rhea's a good shout. The men's, I get the feeling Cody's the one they're building to, but I also reckon Sami Zayn's in with a shout, I reckon, Triple H's the kind of guy that will catch fire or like catch on to people who have caught on fire. So, yeah, I can't get the feeling Sami Zayn somehow does it.
I'd like to see that because it would twist the spin on the bloodline.
Yeah, as for the women's, I don't know. I mean, Ripley makes sense, but I'm going to say Alexa Bliss.
I would like that.
I think that's how you get Alexa Bliss back. Obviously, Alexa's tied into. I mean, we literally just saw it there. Alexa's possibly tied into the Bray Wyatt stuff. So you know, it seems like if we're not getting the She Fiend back, which I hope we don't, we're at least going to get a heel Alexa soon enough.
Yeah.
And from there, I think she could be a pretty credible Rumble winner.
I know I made a mention of it at the start. I don't know if you've seen it, but I took the piss out of this match at the very start of the show, and the reason I took the piss in the sense of it, we basically had this match on Raw. We're basically getting AEW all over again with Moxley versus CM Punk, and I don't like it, and I don't like this approach to it because I think this is what Sasha Banks and Naomi walked out of the WWE for. They walked out because of stuff like this, where they're not treating the titles with any respect. You want to build the women's tag team division, and you had a title change, and then you have the rematch within 5 days.
Yeah, but you also can't, as I said on the show, you can't have this division mean anything. I mean, for starters, they've got 2 of them. For some reason, they've still got 2 sets of women's tag team titles, and they don't even really have enough credible tag teams for one division of it. And now they split them across 2. Because, I mean, Damage Control, they look like they belong together, but maybe they only look that way. Maybe we're falling into the trap of, you know, just because they came back together means that they, you know, look like a team. Whereas really, what do Dakota Kai and Io Shirai have to actually agree with? If you look at things like, I don't know, Nixon, Newell, and Dakota Kai, they were a team, but we already knew that.
Yeah.
So when that split up, that meant something. To get a bunch of empty pairings in the place of teams that we know either from the Indies or from other things, you know, if this whole Piper Niven and Doudrop thing Piper Niven and Nikki Cross thing happens, you'd at least be like, okay, I mean, they've got common ground, you know. Alexa Bliss and Asuka don't have common ground.
No, they don't.
You know, Naomi and Sasha Banks didn't really have common ground. So again, we're just taking teams that Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler, what do they talk about on the bus? You know, like there's nothing.
How many burgers it takes to punch Becky's face out again?
Or they'll talk about how many injuries they've caused. Shayna will go on about her MMA, and Nia Jax will just be botching.
Very true. At least we're going to see a different approach to Shayna now. I thought she looked really impressive last night on SmackDown as well, especially with how she's been built up with. I said as well, like I don't particularly like Ronda Rousey, but I like what she's doing, where she's going to get Shayna Baszler back to the top heel status as what she should have been, because she's not. She could have been a lot better if they hadn't messed her around. At least they've got somebody who is capable of getting her there, but it's a long way to go. I'm actually just getting.
Yeah, is it going to be is it going to be Ronda and Shayna then?
Yeah, they're a team.
The WrestleMania program.
I think so. I think Shayna will turn on
Flair to insert there, surely.
Could have it as a triple threat.
No, not again. You know,
I suppose.
Let's see this match 1-on-1 that they so desperately wanted to do.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask as well, because I know you weren't here at the start, but I'm just getting predictions. Who did you have for the victory, Lesnar or Lashley?
Well, I don't know the result. I was thinking Brock was going to win.
Brock did win. Brock countered the Hurt Lock, and he actually got the pinfall from it. Classic submission pinfall victory.
And he'd like countered the Hurt Lock into an F5.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So you had Lesnar for that one. And for this one, I have purely because I think it's going to affect the rest of the show. I've got a title retain. I've got Alexa and Asuka retaining the titles purely because it'll affect the women's title match.
Yeah, I think Damage Control win this.
Damage Control. Yep, that's fine.
I'm honest, I think Damage Control win this. I know that they only lost these belts 4 days ago, but that would be 5 days ago. But that would be exactly on point for what these titles mean to WWE. That we need a title to change hands. Oh, go. Great. So of course on Raw they have the title change, and then I don't think Damage Control lost it. Again, you need to actually establish tag teams to beat them, not just the first duo that you find that can go together. Like, kind of like it looked like a team.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know how the rest of the match card's going to go, so I'm just going to go through like what I had originally. Who have you got between the OC and Judgment Day? I've got the OC to get the win.
I mean, the OC are just back, but it's not like they've really been all that protected. Obviously, Carl Anderson was fed to Finn. So it's not like they're not allowed to lose.
Yeah.
I'll say the OC.
The OC as well.
They have to get a win. I don't think they win overall. I think if this is leading to the Finn versus AJ match that we want, I think Finn has to win. If we get a series, that's what I really want, is for it to be multiple matches between Finn and AJ. But I don't know. I don't know if that's what they're going to do. But I'd like to see it anyway. Right now, Asuka and Bliss in control, stereo hip attacks right there.
100%.
So that's cute.
Who do you have between Kross and McIntyre? I've got Kross to win.
I think they keep Kross undefeated.
Yep.
In his second one, that is. We'll obviously forget the Jeff Hardy thing.
That's very true. I assume you're with me in the sense that the Usos retain the tag titles.
This one was tough, but I think the New Day win.
You think the New Day get involved and somehow win this match?
So they are against the New Day, right?
No, they're up against Brawling Brutes.
Are they?
Yeah, Brawling Brutes.
Oh, they were against the New Day on Friday. They were against the New Day on Friday, weren't they?
Yeah, I think they'll go. I think
with the wrong match.
That's all right.
I mixed up in my head. Nah, the Usos beat them. I thought the New Day would beat the Usos, and that would be the whole thing of Jay turning.
Yeah,
like sort of getting kicked out the Usos because he stopped them from becoming the most dominant. That could happen with the Brawling Brutes. It would really put them over. I don't think they're going to do it.
Who do you have between Braun Strowman and the Giant Gonzalez regen? I'm going for Braun Strowman because he's the only one that can actually work a match.
It's probably going to be Braun. I feel like I'm copying you for all of them, you see. Maybe I'll just go for some madness at the end. But Braun's probably going to be Omos because there's more of an upside to Braun. You don't bring someone like Braun Strowman back for a Saudi Arabian match just to have him lose. I mean, is someone going to get involved to maybe even up the MVP thing? If that's the case, who?
That's a good shout. Match 7, Bianca versus Bayley. This is where my confliction happened earlier on. Whoever wins this match, their following singles rep will then lose the match. So you've went for Damage Control. So in the back of that would mean Bianca Belair retains the title. But I've got Asuka and Bliss to win, but I still have Bianca to win it, but Bianca turns heel. So I think Damage Control will turn on Bayley. Because
wait, so you think the new Damage Control is going to be Bianca, Dakota Kai, and Io Shirai?
Yeah.
You going purely off NXT for that, or?
No, I'm going purely in the sense that right now, and obviously considering what happened last in the press conference as well, Bianca got booed out of the building. Bayley got cheered. And also in the sense of it.
Again, it's the sort of thing where that sort of organic turn is more, because I mean, you know, Sami Zayn should be getting booed. He's part of the bloodline. Instead, he's turned the whole bloodline bar Jey Uso face. So
very true. Brilliant tornado DDT.
We've got the same sort of thing, maybe. But at the same time, you'd think, okay, if they're cheering Bayley, they'd cheer Damage Control.
Yeah. But I don't think they are. I think they're only cheering the one, and that's just Bayley because of how super over she is.
Yeah.
Oh, what brilliant! Oh, she's going for it.
So,
oh, what a cow! Oh, butterfly backbreaker! Brilliant move by Io Sky, and she is going for the moonsault.
Yeah,
I am going for Bianca Belair, but I do think either she turns heel and gets that EST gimmick back to being a heel as it should be, or Bayley loses and Bianca changes it. Oh, sunset flip powerbomb! 1, 2, kick out. Brilliant sunset flip by Alexa Bliss. Hello, Abdul. Good to see you, buddy. I'm all good, thanks. Hope you're well. Are you going for Bayley to win the title, or are you going Bianca to retain?
Again, I think purely based on what opponents there are to come and what opponents they actually want, you've got to balance it up, because there has to come a point, Rumble win or not, where Rhea Ripley is the number one contender.
Yes.
There has to come a point where Rhea Ripley is going for the Raw Women's title. So is it more of a match to have Rhea Ripley against Bayley or Rhea Ripley against Bianca?
Rhea versus Bianca.
But then if you've got Bianca turning heel,
that's the only flip side.
Yeah, that's really weird. I don't know. You know that thing where they group someone against someone for long enough that you think they have to change the title?
Yeah.
I'd probably say Bayley's going to win.
Well, I put that down as your prediction then?
Yeah, because Damage Control never held all the gold yet.
100% agree, Abel. 100% agree. So I will put Bayley down for you.
Yeah.
And then the main event, surely this is unanimous. It's Austin Theory winning the world title if Logan Paul wins it.
Logan Paul.
You're going Logan Paul to win?
No.
Well, I've got Roman Reigns purely for the sense of it. It makes no sense to have a free match man win the world title. I think it's stupid.
I mean, he's had more matches on pay-per-view after this one tonight than Jinder Mahal had.
Very true, actually. Very true.
So I don't think we can criticize him for that.
I'm not criticizing it at all.
I'd love to see it. I almost want to predict it to will it into existence.
Yeah.
Logan Paul's going to win.
Very well. I'll put that down. You've heard it, folks.
I see Theory win the gold than Logan. Exactly, Liam. But it's all about keeping you on the hook for Monday Night Raw, where Logan Paul can come out. He can lose it. Like, you know, he can win it in the screwiest of fashions. Theory could cash in, make it a triple threat. I can't take credit for this theory because Greg said it. Theory should cash in, and Logan should pin Theory.
And stop the Money in the Bank cash in. Well, successfully end that
Theory
cash in.
Cashes in.
Yeah.
Theory cashes in like Seth did to make it a triple threat.
All
and
right,
Logan Paul wins.
All right, no, I think that's a brilliant idea.
The only
Please
issue
let
I
Logan.
have with that, I suppose, is it then mean as much when Roman
Oh.
finally does lose, because even if it's screwy, he's then lost his title.
Bliss
Nice
DDT.
DDT
She's going
there.
for Twisted Bliss.
I wish she'd hit something else, if I'm honest. This
Oh,
got a
Nikki
bit of the
Cross.
Casey Cat and Sparrows about it.
Nikki Cross interference. Spinning neckbreaker off the top
Boo,
turnbuckle. Here we
That's
go.
a big boo right there.
That is a massive interference there. And Asuka and Io Sky are still competing. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. And it's Damage Control.
Ref,
Regain
I think
the
we missed
tag
our
team titles. It is
Sometimes
1. It is 2-1
I know
in the
what I'm talking
scoreboard.
about.
It is 2-1 in the
Yeah,
scoreboard.
I
Eilidh
showed
comes in.
late and I'm beating you.
What an interesting matchup.
Yeah, it was such a women's title thing to do on Raw. Such a women's tag
100%.
title thing to do. We're going to change the titles to 4 days later, 5 days later. Bloody hell. Change it
This
back.
This is where it gets interesting, though, because on Raw, you had an unstable Nikki Cross interfere and attack both Bianca and Bayley. Now you've got Nikki Cross changing the titles overhand. Now, Nikki Cross is so unstable. She's clearly got no agenda. She's against everybody. But that is a brilliant turn of events to have her interfere and pass the titles on. Yeah, Abu, get that network on, boy. You're missing it. But just to sum up where we're at right now, we're two matches in.
Quite a big deal going on here.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
two matches in. Currently, it is 2-1 to Eilidh. Eilidh, of course, picking Damage Control. I went for a title retain, which means either we're going to have Damage Control
you have a free way back in, because I did go Logan Paul.
You also went Bianca and Belair difference.
Yeah, I went Bayley because they never held all the gold yet.
I wonder if tonight we see a difference where either Becky returns or you have Charlotte Flair return as well. Because something's going to happen. There's no way that it'll just be Damage Control interfere.
Things about Becky and about Charlotte, but Becky we know about, and Charlotte we don't. Charlotte, all we know is we're waiting for her to return. Becky, we know it's to what degree should her work, we don't know, but we know it's a separated shoulder.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind. So we at least know that she's injured. We know why she's out, but Charlotte just vanished. So
something's got to give.
Knowing Triple H, it's going to be someone like Mickie James or just someone that we totally don't expect.
Could be Sasha Banks.
Could be Naomi.
Yeah, something has to happen though. Something certainly has to happen. But just to remind everybody, we are 1 hour 13 minutes into the show. The scoreline currently is 2-1 to Eilidh.
You can keep saying it all you like, and I ain't going to get sick of that.
Currently 2-1, obviously. Predicting Lesnar, even though she wasn't here for that one, she didn't see the result, but I gave her the correct result. Lesnar did take the win there, and obviously Damage Control successfully regaining the women's tag team titles. Abel saying big return, they might say, for Survivor Series. Well, they could, but you've got War Games to do.
And it's potentially an awful one, or it's going to bring back awful memories.
Go for it.
Is there a chance that Bill Goldberg shows up on this show tonight?
If he does, I'm just going to turn the network off. I do want to see Bill Pensioner Goldberg return, because he takes away every sort of meaning to the word premium live event.
I know, but he's won the belt here, and he had the match against Lashley here, and he had the match against Taker that WWE badly want us to forget about, but he's a big star in Saudi Arabia, Bill Goldberg.
So's Lesnar, that's why Lesnar won.
Reigns versus Goldberg.
Yeah, the Elimination Chamber.
Which was in?
Riyadh in February this year.
Yeah.
Yep, Abul's laughing, and obviously Liam's going jackhammer. Oh, we have an appearance, and I think this is, if I'm right. Nope, it's Logan Paul and Prick Paul.
Mm.
And he's actually carrying a crappy championship. What? He's actually wearing customary clothing, Jake Paul. He's
Fair
wearing
enough.
customary clothing. I respect that.
He's respecting it, yeah.
He's still an asshole.
What is going to be interesting is, does Saudi Arabia cheer him?
Yeah. To be fair, though, Roman Reigns did get a good pop at the press conference, so it's going to be straight down the wire here.
Oh, imagine we get like dueling chat. Okay, that did sound more like a boo when he said that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next, it'll be KSI.
He did say in an interview that he wanted to work with WWE.
I don't have any issue with that. He's a good guy. So next up, it's
the point where they become like proper boxers. There's a point where you got to look like, okay, you're a bit more than a YouTube guy. Oh, here we go.
It is the steel cage match. This is going to be very interesting. We both have the same prediction here. We both have Carrie and Kross.
Yeah. Again, tough one to call, but it's not like Drew has to win.
The breakup will be in Survivor Series. I'll tell you what the breakup could be. Seth Rollins beats Roman Reigns.
Yeah, I don't know if you've actually discussed this yet. SmackDown World Cup.
Not yet, actually.
I'm mentioning it because Drew McIntyre's here.
Yeah, that's what I think his reward. Similar to Rollins. Rollins gets rewarded with the US title, his first title reign in nearly 4 years. Whereas,
do you think Drew beats Gunther?
Yes. There's no reason for Gunther to win the SmackDown World Cup. He's got nothing to gain.
He could win a World Cup.
Yeah, but I just don't see it happening. Yeah, we're on the same mindset. Karrion Kross should win this. It would be.
I mean, like, top marks to WWE and to Triple H for making a World Cup in November. Like, just
where have we saw that before?
Of all times, you know, like with the FIFA World Cup less than 2 weeks away.
I think they're missing one big trick here.
Yeah.
This shouldn't be a World Cup. This should be King of the Ring.
But they have to tie it in so that when people search for World Cup.
Very true. I still stand by this, though. They've got this feud. They're building this feud to be so well, but they're getting it wrong. I said, was it a month? I said this a month ago before Extreme Rules started. This feud should end in a steel cage. It feels like they're ending the feud after 2 matches. This should be at least 3. But they're ending it so... It feels like they're going to end this so quickly. Kross will win the feud anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I was like... Saudi Arabia is weird. It's like an attraction show.
For Cage. Aye.
It's like, you know, so you don't know if they're just going to give the babyface a win because they need one, or because it would be nice for the fans to see it. It's a really tricky one to call. But I always remember, and I've never felt the same predicting Saudi shows since, is when they did their first World Cup, and every match seemed obvious, and then every match went the opposite way.
Yeah, I agree.
It was like Orton should beat Mysterio. Mysterio beat Orton.
The heel
Miz
comes out
Jeff
first.
Hardy.
Yeah.
You know, Ziggler beat Seth. And
It was excellent. 6 minutes of excellence. No joke. It was really good. And it fit them both really well, 6 minutes. I wanted it to go longer, but the fact that Lesnar done the sell early on for an injury, how it started was impressive. Getting thrown into the steel steps, injured his knee. So obviously it reduces the weakness of the F5, which is a brilliant way to twist the match outcome. It worked really well to the two of them. I'm loving this. Scarlett, I don't care what you wear, even in
I'm
you just look
surprised
perfection.
that Karrion Kross can be here.
I think he's allowed to. I think he's okay. The only one that can't physically be here is Sami Zayn, which is a damn shame. But
And therefore Kevin Owens isn't here because solidarity. At least if he's still doing that, and I can't see why he wouldn't. But I just find it weird that this gimmick's allowed. Obviously, formerly Alistair, now Malachi Black, wasn't.
yeah, I'm loving the demon horns coming out of Scarlett's face. Like, that is brilliant.
Maybe she's just taking a DDT.
That's one way to take a future sight.
Ronda Rousey's looking at that going, see, Trips, I told you we should have done it.
Yep. What I would like to see, though, is how they take Scarlett away from this, because there's no way that Scarlett does not get involved anyway. But it'd be interesting to see how it phases out, because they can't just have her throw in the mace in this manner.
Well,
either way, I do like it.
Sneak pepper spray through the holes in the cage or something.
Exactly. I like that. I like the.
It looks a little Christmas lighty, but it's cool. It looks a little bit like the sort of thing you'd see in the shopping centres, but no, it is cool.
Absolutely. Scarlett's brilliant. I do love her presence. And Karrion Kross, I actually think he's loving the outlook as well. But here he comes. The Scottish psychopath is on his way out. I think we should actually take that title.
He's the Scottish warrior now. We're not allowed to call him a psychopath, even though
we're definitely
kill someone with a car.
Yeah, we give psychopath to Nikki Cross now.
Yeah. Just pass them round. Just those nicknames, those little monikers, pass them round.
Yeah. He's had a brilliant year though, Drew McIntyre.
Oh, absolutely.
But this is a brilliant one. So just to reiterate, we both have gone for Kross to take the victory here. And I'm just going to check the previous match cards timing. How long did the women's tag title go for? They've not dated yet. Cheers. It looks like the next
information right there.
Yeah, the next match should be
you're telling me Drew McIntyre's sword is fake? No.
That sword is so real that it sliced ring ropes.
Commentary just called that.
I've got it on mute, but I've got subtitles going across.
Yeah, commentary just said there's a sword in the sky for Drew and his sword Angela. It's like if you hadn't been watching, you'd be like, okay, why is he named the sword?
McIntyre has to win this match because he couldn't get the job done in Wales. Yeah, that's one good way to commentate. Hey, Wade Barrett, you flaming nugget.
Well, it's good for a heel. It's different if you're not heel commentator says that.
What is this commentary? He's not the type of pussycat to drink sour milk. What is this commentary?
Because it's Wade Barrett. You also got to remember that because you got it on subtitles, you might. I'm not saying you've got that line wrong, but do bear in mind that you might read things wrong because the subtitles might pick it up. I just find it funny he carries that sword. It looks fake. No, I will. I'm taking the mic. I'm fairly certain it's a fake sword because
there's no way they can get away carrying a real sword.
I don't think the. Then again, it did cut the ring. Slash ring ropes.
The only weapon that's been genuinely carried by somebody to the ring that's genuine is either the steel chair by Bayley or the real baseball bat that Sting used. He confirmed that is a real baseball bat.
Or Apollo's spear.
True.
I mean,
Either
that thing
way,
was so real.
we got a fairly short match, Extreme Rules. This one, for God forbid, Steel Cage, give this one a bit of time. You cannot have a 5-minute Steel Cage. That would be utter pointless.
No, but I don't think it's getting time as such.
At least 10 minutes. Finlay Shillelagh.
I think 10, maybe 12, 13.
Shillelagh, I think
Shillelagh.
Is it not Sheleigh? I'm not sure how. I think
it's something like that. Sheleigh, I think.
Aye, that's how my cousin spells her name anyway. But it's on the back here. we have started really well. Counter of the Irish whip.
Start.
Yep. Clothesline to the chop. Typical McIntyre offense. And the right hand into the corner. And the face of the top turnbuckle. Back suplex. Yes. Straight back up. Yep, this is not going to go a distance. Straight back up and down by Kross.
It's not going to be a squash though.
Nah, no way.
It's not going to be a squash.
Yeah, Abil says Steel Cage. You need a long match. Watching it with y'all. I've seen good quality Steel Cage matches go about 20 odd minutes, and I've seen some that are really short. I would like this to go at least 15. At least.
I'm not sure how I feel about the So have they said that all you can do is escape from the cage, or can you actually win it in the cage?
No, pinfall, submission, and escape the cage.
Right, because I'm not quite sure how I feel about seeing Karrion Kross. Like, okay, I'll quickly leave.
Yeah, I want to see.
I thought he was meant to be like really destructive.
Yeah, I want the Kross jacket. Oh, here we go. Saito suplex. Fantastic.
Yeah, hang on.
He's taking a page. That's why I like
these getting that long a cage match after all.
Maybe not.
He's getting booed at least.
That's the good thing at least. He's dragging him up by the hair.
Yeah. But in a Western crowd, he'd be getting cheered at the moment.
Very true. Because
people would be like, "Oh, you're so cool, Kross. You're so cool."
Yeah, I am liking this. He is doing the classic thing where he's going to organize it across, like where he's going to go. 2, 3, 4 chops, and then the knee to the ribs. But here we go into the cage. McIntyre again, face first.
So we're saying Scarlett should interfere. Is there anyone who would necessarily want to stop that?
We don't need to. As much as I see it happening, we don't need
it. Any interaction with any of the women on this show?
None. Fantastic. They're using the slingshot to slingshot him off, like he's off the bottom rope. And Kross is holding McIntyre's face against the cage.
Classic. It's a good sell of the throat, unlike, Jeff Hardy landing on someone where they actually do land on the throat.
Yeah, exactly.
Or RVD, of course, in the 2002 Survivor Series Elimination Chamber, which we have reviewed previously on the channel.
We have. And we know what happened the following that because Triple H sounded like a throaty pensioner.
And
here we go, clothesline. Back up, clothesline number 2.
He has been the same way ever since.
Here we go, into the ropes.
Down. Oh, and another one, straight down, back up.
Yep. Goes for the overhead belly, face into the steel cage.
Love
Here it comes again. Second, Kross takes it.
It's brilliant.
Missed the clothesline, spin it, and it's a neck breaker. Both men are down.
Yeah.
And because there's no disqualification, you cannot double count both men, so both men can just recover here slightly, just catch their breath.
Is Drew not going to cap up, no?
He looks like it. He's got his arms up. Pull it back. McIntyre kip up. There we go.
You'd think I've seen Drew McIntyre matches before, right?
Yeah, you just know it. He goes for the future shock, but Karrion drives him into the rope, the turnbuckle, elbow. Here we go. What's he going for? Is he going for a snake eyes? No, McIntyre breaks it off the rope. Back elbow. Here it comes. Oh, Michinoku driver. 2. Yeah, typical kick out.
I wonder
doesn't
if
need the
Paul
Michinoku
Heyman's had
driver
a
at
say
all.
in this match.
I would assume so.
It's very Heyman-esque in its structure. They're not feeling each other out here. This is big move, big move, big move.
Proper
I say that,
heavyweight.
and I say that, and the next thing they're going to do is get a rest hold.
Chop. Up onto the top turnbuckle.
Oh, keep it going for
Right hand to Kross. McIntyre goes up to the second rope. He is going for the superplex.
From here, he could end up in the tree of woe. We know this.
Here we go. Kross is going for a few punches. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, he's gripping that cage as well. I like to see that.
And he's got him. He's dragged him down.
Yeah.
He's not in the trio woe position yet. Elbow. No. Sorry, headbutt, sorry. There we go. Trio woe position. Karrion Kross
Again,
is
there's nothing
standing.
wrong with having your own moveset.
Here we go. There we go. There we go.
I like to think that Drew McIntyre does enough with what he can do.
I agree. He has tossed him over. McIntyre is standing looking at the crowd, whereas Kross is on the opposite corner. Excellent toss.
Claymore. He'll be feeling Claymore.
Ooh, running knee by Kross. 1, 2, kick out. Bit of a Bryan Danielson there in terms of the running knee to counter the Claymore.
Yeah, kinda. I mean, obviously, it's a very different running knee.
Yeah, it's just a straight in, like no added
Bryan's
effect.
tended to look a bit more like a drop kick almost.
Yeah,
much higher angle on it, but
I
like it. I don't think a big guy like Kross needs to be flying around or anything. I think that
he is taunting him.
Triple H of him actually.
Oh, he's countered him, throw him off the rope, spine buster, and here goes for the counter into the cover. 2 and kick out. Oh, cross jacket locked in.
Yeah, could grip the choke. I was going to say.
What a brilliant counter, but McIntyre, yep, Heyman-esque feel.
Yeah, it's a big move. We're not getting a moment to breathe, which also tells me that this match is sub 10 minutes, but it's been pretty good.
Classic submission hold here.
Rolls him round. Yep, there you go. There's that.
He is working it. This is really good work here by both men. Counter. What will he do? Will he throw him at the ropes? Nope. Another suplex by Karrion Kross. And he's got that sinister laugh that he goes with him as well. The classic NXT Karrion Kross laugh. And Karrion Kross obviously linking him well with Scarlett Bordeaux, telling him to finish it. Scarlett Bordeaux working the crowd. It looks like he's going for the cross line. He's signaling the cross.
He's got Batista energy Karrion Kross, doesn't he?
Except a better worker.
Yeah, I mean more like energy-wise.
Here he is. I agree. He's getting up to his knees. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, future shock. Lands it. Kip up. Now we're going to see how this match is going to unfold.
How do you feel about 2 kip ups in one match?
Scarlett Bordeaux, I don't like it. One's plenty. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, cross line. Is he going to lock it in? Scarlett Bordeaux interfered.
What was Scarlett going to do? She's still on the outside of a cage.
Just distracting him, like the presence climbed the cage. Here we go. Elbow. Reece, you need to interfere in the match. Back of the elbow. Ooh, very impressive. Ooh. I do like that back elbow to the head. Cross hammer to the back of the head. Honest to Christ. It's so much better than the Bull hammer. Sorry, Wade. Here we go. What? Oh, he's climbing.
He's on the other side of the cage.
He's climbing the cage. What is he going to do? Is he going to do an offense or is he going to bolt? Nope, he's climbing. Karrion Kross is exiting the cage. McIntyre is back to his feet.
Really?
Yep, back to his feet. 1, 2,
Again,
3.
don't know if I want to see Kross doing stuff like this, you know?
Same. He's hit 3 punches to the face, and McIntyre is going for a suplex.
I understand,
got
right?
it.
If Scarlett said, you know, get out of there, but I don't like the visual of a monster like carrying Kross running.
Me neither. I want him to either you win or lose inside the cage. Brilliant cage superplex, by the way.
I didn't have it that he was going to try, and I suppose it pushed Drew McIntyre over as like just as psychotic, like just as strong and everything like that. That the heel's going to run. I absolutely get it, but it doesn't fit the carrying Kross that I know, really.
Yeah, 100%. Just to catch everybody up as well here as well, if you're not watching it, Karrion Kross did go for the exit. He was over the cage, but not far enough, and he did get the superplex from the rope. McIntyre has called for the door to be open, and Scarlett is, funnily enough, on the other side.
Going to close the door again, isn't she?
Mace! She hits him with the mace, and she's maced the referee. Why would you mace the referee? That actually stops the decision. That actually affects the decision. Karrion Kross is laughing as well. You will need another referee as well because he cannot see the decision. They need another referee to come out.
Scarlett got ref in the cage, don't they?
Oh wait, sorry, yeah, they do. Sorry, yep.
Yeah, they got ref in the cage.
Here they go. They are both laughing. McIntyre has stopped the decision.
It's over. It's over. Surely.
McIntyre's got him, and he's got an ankle lock. McIntyre is using an ankle lock.
Okay, so what was it? Fake eyes that he has, or
don't know, but he's got him.
Are we back to ping pong balls?
Looks like it. He doesn't have the bridge. Pushes him off both feet.
Drew's eyes aren't even shut, man.
Oh, Glasgow kiss. Kick to the face. Claymore kick.
Oh.
But Kross is landed in the bottom rope. McIntyre's in the center of the ring, down. Let's see. Abel saying, I preferred the NXT Kross, who was much stronger heel, who went for anyone. And Liam saying, intriguing match, 100%.
Yeah, there's some interesting decisions being made here.
First of all, the no sell of the mace is actually
the mace thing's baffled me.
Scarlett Bordeaux is closing the door and locking them back in.
Can you even see the door, Wade? We've seen his eyes open and he just hit a bleeding claymore.
She's done it. Scarlett Bordeaux has taken the key and she has locked the cage door. Classic heel move. This is giving me Bobby Heenan feel of like steel cage matches back in the day. He would do anything to stop the champion retaining. Of course, it didn't work for him in the end. McIntyre has no sold it. He is climbing the cage.
McIntyre's eyes are absolutely fine.
Mm-hmm. He's no selling it. He's off. McIntyre is exiting the cage.
You can perfectly see those bars that he's...
Oh, she's opening the door. Is it going to be enough?
To let Kross out?
Yep, looks like it. Here we go, Kross. McIntyre wins. It's a win for the babyface. McIntyre has exited the cage.
Well done, Drew.
Good match. So that is still 2-1. Yep, still 2-1.
Oh, no, sell it.
But I'm not happy the fact that they didn't sell it at the time. They could have done something with that. But good match. That part was disappointing.
Thing is, right,
now he's selling it. As you said,
here's how I would have done that. So obviously they've got Scarlett at the door anyway. Why not go mace Drew? Drew ducks. Scarlett maces Karrion Kross, and then Drew hits the Claymore on Kross. Kross hasn't lost clean, but you don't have this weird visual that they're both just trying to run from each other. I mean, that is smart, and I'm glad that Drew actually dropped, because I thought they were going to do that thing. You know, I agree, Greg. I agree.
That end of positivity. Right.
Yeah, the match was good, but why are they running away from each other?
Hey, look at him. He's still not celebrating the mace. Like,
Not
that is
celebrate.
crap.
I don't think you'd celebrate mess, but yeah.
Drew's matches are always so bad.
They're not. They're not always bad. But I would appreciate if you're going to use mace to have it be the
Done
because
properly.
there's certain objects you go for that are the end of a match. It's like how Asuka shouldn't do the mist halfway through a match.
Oh yeah, that should be a
finish. And whether she missed the referee or her teammate or her opponent, that's the last thing that she does in the match. If she misses the mist, she'll turn around, get hit by something, and lose. But
very true.
I'm happy to see Drew McIntyre win. I'm just confused. And obviously, it's like, well, Kross didn't get beat properly. It's like, but he did lose. And Drew's just shown that his eyes are made of glass.
It's a fair comment by Greg. I'll give him that.
But,
I like McIntyre.
Drew, you know, he's had matches with other people.
Steelchair as well. Yep, they could have done something. What I will say though, just a painful reminder: it's still 2-1.
It is. It could have been 3-1. I said that they like to give a babyface a weird win. I just didn't go for it. That's a missed opportunity there.
This is why I invited you on, Greg, because it'd be great to have another one. By the way, if anybody does want to join us for the rest of the stream, let me know and I will drop the link. And that is not a joke.
I did say to Greg, it's like he could jump on the stream until I was back, at least if he didn't want to stay for the whole thing.
I think this is the Bloodline now. Yep, it's the Bloodline have now arrived at the Mr. Spool Stadium.
But there are also 2 cars, so if all the Bloodline are in one, maybe Bill Goldberg's in the other.
The only one who doesn't have who obviously isn't here is, of course, Sami Zayn.
Represent that Adidas gear. Roman, love to see the 3 stripes on you, pal.
Yep, and Byron Slaxton, of course, is on his interview jobs. I can't stand him. I think he's boring. He was boring on that NXT reality show.
But you can be boring as an interviewer. You know, you don't actually. The problem is he was on commentary and boring.
He's just boring in general. Solo at least making him look like him shitting himself, which is good. And then Paul Heyman's just going to walk past casually with his eyes. I like what Heyman does. It's always the facial expressions with Paul Heyman. Like, he does it really well. One lucky punch. You know what's funny as well, and I actually kind of agree with Heyman. He mentioned Shawn Michaels. It wouldn't surprise me if he doesn't go for the one lucky punch, he goes for a super kick instead. Just because it just wouldn't surprise me anymore because the super kick is no longer a decent finishing move. It's ruined. It just wouldn't surprise me if he tries to hit it. But the next match, though, should be the OC versus Judgment Day.
That was certainly interesting right there.
Yeah. And whilst we're waiting for the next match, unfortunately, because I'm the oldest one in my household, I have to order the flaming dinner from my brother. So I'll give him a chippy because I'm nice. So I'll just do that, and I'll make my brother wait for it. So I'll probably have a chippy midway through the stream.
Fair enough. I'm gonna wait till the end of the card, probably.
I would, but I've got virtually no choice.
That's true.
Cheeky Marinis, because they sell really good chips.
Marinis? I know.
But use a problem as well. Oh, yep, it is Judgment Day versus the OC. And confirmed for our predictions. You get this, it's free too. Rhea is looking brilliant.
Wait, hang on. What did I say?
You had OC. Rhea Ripley's actually got a full-on ponytail. I like this.
I've agreed with you here.
Rhea Ripley's going like a full-on Jedi, like a Jedi Padawan ponytail.
I sure.
Well, that's what she's got going down the side of her hair.
Yeah, Star Wars never saw it.
I am liking the look though of Dominic Mysterio now. Like, he is starting to fit in
Judgment
more
Day's
to
a
the OC.
proper stable now.
Yeah.
Like, this should just stay for a bit. This should just... Who needs to break this up? These four, it makes perfect sense. They all look the part.
It just feels right.
I see no reason to split these up.
Yeah. Rhea does look brilliant. It just needs a red lightsaber. Absolutely. I am liking the look of the Judgment Day now. Like, I'm starting to appreciate Finn Balor's look more. Originally, as you know, I've said it to you before, I didn't like his look, like the attire, but I'm starting to like him more now. It feels right. Rhea Ripley looks fucking badass. Dominic just looks settled as a heel. And Damian Priest is just running the show.
The problem with Finn was that he was the only one that was wearing purple. And like, it was almost like too much purple. Like, no, black will actually do it. Black and white will actually do it. Like, we get that you're heel. Obviously, we can see some purple on Finn there, a bit on the jacket, but it's not like, you know,
purple on all four of them as well. The way they've done it is awesome. Rhea Ripley looks.
They've blended that all in now.
Yeah, I do like the look of
Finn. Just sort of looked like he was, you know, tagging along.
Now he looks like the real deal. I am liking the look of all four.
You can tell this is also what Finn wanted to do.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like, he wanted to be a heel for the longest time,
and he's getting that. Right, just get that.
Be interesting to see what sort of reaction these guys get in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Of course, AJ Styles has been made to look a mug on numerous occasions here.
Yeah.
And the OC were in that tag thing that happened.
Question, because I don't know if it happened. Did Carl Anderson compete in the Japanese show? Or did he not? Because I'm not sure if he went.
Throw it to the room. I know he was getting heat from Japan for sort of threatening to no-show or actually no-showing and everything like that. So,
even though he had a title defense to do as well.
Yeah, not ideal, but, you know, you're playing with fire when you get people from WWE to, you know, when you're New Japan, one of your guys goes to WWE, and then you're like, it's fine, they'll finish their date. You're playing with fire sometimes, you know. Sometimes they just won't.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they just mentioned it.
It's a work about the no showing. Yeah. At least they're mentioning the original club as well.
That. You're not supposed to say that. It's all really happening.
I was going to say never openweight champion. If he had dropped it yet,
with it then?
I doubt he's going to get the opportunity to wear it on here. It's not like Mickey James wears great for that. But they are breaking the forbidden door.
What would be wrong with him coming out with that title? New Japan don't lose anything from it.
They get extra publicity.
Yeah. Get to go, and that's the never openweight championship around the waist of Carl Anderson. One of New Japan's most storied titles, most, you know, greatest legacies in the company, things like that. I've gone for egg flan and cheesy chips. It wouldn't be what I would go, but it's a good choice.
Yep, good choice. So the match starts with Carl Anderson and Finn Balor. Collar and elbow tie up, and then obviously in the back of the rope, we've got 2 elbow strikes to the face from Anderson. We've got a chop, and he's going straight away. He went straight for a scoop slam, but he's countered into a headlock.
Does part of you feel like Luke Gallows sometimes holds Carl Anderson back?
Oh, yeah. I think he needs a better partner. Here comes Damian Priest. Quick tag out from Finn Balor. Classic
or no
heel.
partner at all.
Yeah, I like Anderson. Oh, here we go. It's Gallows with that bloody ridiculous ponytail taking out his goatee versus the muscle of the Judgment Day, Damian Priest.
He always looks so red as well, Gallows.
Very true.
Always
I think
looks
he's
like
extreme.
been
I
burned
think
by the
he's.
sun.
Yeah. They're just mentioning his past credentials, like former 3-time IWP champion, 2-time Raw Tag Team champion, all of that.
G1 finalist?
He was, yeah.
Thought so.
And obviously the only American to win the G1, Kenny. Well, for American or US,
of course
obviously
he's not
Omega,
actually from North Carolina,
even though he claims to be.
and he's not actually from Southern California.
True. Brilliant.
Canada.
Yeah. Brilliant movement there by Gallows with the rights and lefts. Reverse Irish whip.
He's
Clothesline.
not useless, look, Gallows. I just feel like, you could have a real work rate tag team if Carl Anderson was with someone else, or you could have a big guy tag team if Luke Gallows with someone else. I feel like
I agree with
the
this.
only reason these two keep teaming is because of the longevity of them being a team.
Absolutely. Brilliant.
I mean, I
movement
get
there.
it. If you bring it, like, because of the problem they have at the moment, it's good to keep the OC together. But for most of this audience, the OC aren't something they remember or aren't something they really remember. So
Here comes the modern.
Maybe with a more work rate focused company or work rate focused show, it'd be a thing. But
absolutely, here comes this generation's James Ellsworth. This generation's James Ellsworth takes a backbreaker.
Wow, that's
Carl
not
Anderson.
Nice. That's
I'm just going by style. I'm just going by Styles' words. Gut kick by Anderson to Mysterio. And here we go. Excellent bicycle kick to the face, and Styles is tagged back in, rolling in.
I don't like the way they keep mentioning Rey Mysterio like he's going to get involved in this again.
They don't need it.
Just keep him out of it.
Gallows, full press slam, one-handed scoop slam. There we go. Is he going for the leg drop? Nope, elbow. Gallows showing his power, back into the turnbuckle, covers him up. Styles tagged in. Styles with a gut kick to Dominic Mysterio. Several kicks.
That's
Mysterio's
nice. He's using his arm to block Dominic into the corner there. That was nice.
Yeah, I liked it. 1916 delivered. A little spin on Balor.
1916, huh? Looks right at him. Points
That's what I like.
Right at him.
Yep. Tags into Carl Anderson. Gallows is wearing a full. He's wearing a full classic singlet.
Can I just hear the seductive, bewitching? I've actually forgotten the third word already.
Let's just pretend we didn't hear it.
Was it provocative?
Yeah, brilliant. Damian Priest, classic with his jumping sidekick, and Mysterio
What's Gallows
celebrating.
Wearing, for the love of God? He's always dressed like that for Saudi shows.
Yeah, he always wears
these weird
1, 2.
I don't know.
Yeah,
it almost looks like snake skin on the top, but it's actually like Daredevil forgot the rest of his.
He's wearing. If you actually think about it, he's wearing the same. And Mysterio doing the Guerrero taunt, even though he's got absolutely no vibe. He is still impressive though. He's wearing a full singlet, but it's zipped up. Classic spinning back elbow. Priest in the cover. 1, 2, and Anderson kicks out.
I think the one thing missing from Dominic Mysterio is some kind of goatee. And obviously, he might not actually be able to grow one. He's a child, but other than
that was a really impressive move there. Back elbow. Yep. And here comes Balor. Tag. Priest. Standing slip.
Damian Priest is everything Luchasaurus wants to be.
Yep. Dominic Mysterio with the Tope Atomico. Fantastic. Wow. Couple of tags here by
Judgment Day. Excalibur will be played by Reece this evening.
Yep. Here we go. Jumping drop kick onto the backbreaker. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out by Carl Anderson. And you got a bow and arrow with the knee into the shoulder blades of Anderson from Damien Priest. The crowd are behind the OC here. Fantastic. Good heat as well for the OC as well. If the OC get it as well, it'd be good to turn around on the Judgment Day. I still think the Judgment Day win the feud. And Balor tags
I feel like, you know, the first one,
too sweet taunting.
you don't necessarily have to have the OC and AJ lose the first time that they come up against
Here we go. Elbow.
Judgment Day as a 3-man on 3-man sort of thing.
Very aggressive headlock by Balor. Very aggressive.
Yeah, he's sort of retching away at it as well.
Yeah. I still remember when the Bullet Club originally formed as well, like how they'd done it. I absolutely loved it. It was brilliant.
I've seen it in retrospect, but obviously I didn't see it happen.
That was when I first started getting into New Japan. Now, when I watched it happen, I was a big fan of Prince Devitt, and then when this happened, it was brilliant because obviously he went on to be a record light heavyweight champion in terms of like his title reign. Oh, brilliant forearm by Anderson. He's trying to get to Gallows, but he can't reach. Gallows is trying his best to lunge in as well, which is funny as hell. He's trying. Is he going to reach? Will we get a tag? Another punch, but Balor throws him in. And here comes Damien
so
Priest.
Close. Still not quite.
Damien Priest now doing the too sweet, and he's doing a suck it taunt. And Anderson with a European uppercut, elbow, forearm, kick to Priest. He jumps.
Okay.
He jumps over the top. He still can't reach him. And a punch to the face. Damien Priest hits Gallows.
Ooh.
Ducks. Neck breaker. Are we going to get the tag? Will he tag AJ Styles? Balor in. Balor intercepted and tossed, but he grabs Styles and pulls him head first off the ring, and Balor is now punching the living daylights out of Styles and throws him into the steel steps.
This is breaking out a little
Anderson
bit now.
spinebuster.
It's breaking down.
Gallows is back on the ring apron. Brilliant spine. I love it when he does a spine buster. I honestly love it. Finn Balor, aka the Prince. I do miss the demon. Yeah, the demon's dead. Gallows is in. Gallows
God
gets the
killed
tag.
the demon. Remember that, Abel.
He's crapping himself. Mysterio does not want in, and he's tossed in.
Died.
Yep. Here it comes. Clothesline to Mysterio, and he flips him inside out. Catches the big boot. Uppercut. Kick to the face by Gallows. It's crazy how Manifest Height can get a leg like that. Is he going to get it? Yep. Lands. Boom. Spin and shoulder tackle. Gallows taunts it. Balor runs in. Cheap shot. Pump handle slam.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
See how Finn took that there?
That was impressive. Gallows is. Are they going for the Magic Killer?
We've seen injuries from that sort of thing before.
Yes, they are. They're going for the Magic Killer. Priest breaks it up. Clothesline. Gallows is down. Side sweeps.
Nice.
Priest is outside the ring. Classic. Roll up. 1, 2. Kick out. Double clothesline by both men. Both men are down. Balor and Styles are back up on the apron. Shitty fireworks are going off in my area. Pathetic. Styles is waiting for the tag, and he is taunting at Balor. Both men want to go at each other. I want to see a slugfest between those two. Come on. Tag. Balor's in. Tag. Jumps the rope. Styles is in. Rolls. Forearm. Back. Here comes the combo. Down. Off the ropes. Forearm.
Watch these two work together.
Priest.
For a
Side
long
sweep.
time, as I said at the start of the match.
Oh. Face buster by Styles on Damien Priest. He's going for it.
He's hit that very clean.
Knee to Priest. He ducks. Jumps.
Oh!
Springboard over. He's going for it. Oh, nice. Here comes the fireman's carry backbreaker. No, landed. Really impressive. The two former leaders of the Bullet Club going at each other. Styles is setting up for the Styles Clash. Into the turnbuckle by Finn Balor. Very good match. Oh, he's going for the calf crusher. But he side sweeps him.
You say that like you're surprised. You know,
figure four leg lock.
Be...
Finn Balor with a figure four leg lock.
Nice to see new tricks.
Oh, running senton. Mysterio throws Carl Anderson outside the ring. He's taunting again. Oh, here we go. What a move by Gallows after a slight botch. And there's that spinning kick to the face of Gallows. Styles is dazed. Pele kick. Ducks him. Oh,
could be fun.
Eye of the Hurricane. 2.
Looking
kick
for
out.
it.
He's pulling him back. He looks like he is. Yep, he's going for the coup de grace.
Coup de grace. Chance to finish it.
That double foot stomp. And he's actually taunted the death sentence. The Styles is back up. And he knocks him down on the top turnbuckle. Time for a whisper break.
You just let me know when it's done.
Gallows has got him in and Gallows and Priest have electric chair drops. Ooh! You have a top superplex from Styles on Balor, and you have 2 electric chair drops on each respective partner.
Great sell from Rhea.
What a brilliant spot. And what's even better, it was in between the gaps between Anderson and Mysterio. It landed perfectly. And of course, live from Las Vegas. Hello, Maisie. Good to see you. Hope you're doing really well. Thanks for joining us as well. Good evening from us to you, of course, because obviously the time difference is spectacular. Rhea with the Ragnarok look. Absolutely. Forearm. He's setting up with a phenomenal forearm.
Kind of get. When
Interference.
You're talking about the Star Wars people, I'm like,
here we go. Ooh, Ripley.
Yeah, she had to get involved.
Yep. And I think by the looks of it, yep, Balor setting up for the shotgun dropkick.
Yeah, we could be wrong again.
Bosh. Shotgun dropkick. He's going for the coup de grace. Are we going to get the OC's defeat?
We could be wrong again.
Lands.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Stop.
Referee. 1, 2, cover. It's a victory for the Judgment Day. Son of a bitch. and Finn Balor for added expert is doing the too sweet humor to wind up the club.
Shows how much we know, honestly.
It's only
really
predictions.
Good match, that.
But you're still winning.
Really good match.
Fucking hell, I need to get another result here. A win for the heels.
Yeah, we are bad at this.
Nobody does a double foot stomp better than Finn Balor.
No, I mean, it's close. Aleister Black does hit a nice one.
Just not as good. It's not anyone's fault. It's just that Finn Balor is just brilliant at it.
I hate at it again.
Very true. Or dog owner.
So Judgment Day congratulate each other. Rhea soaking in all that heat. And that's the end of the segment.
You get a Seth Rollins vignette. Why he's not in the pay-per-view, I do not know. I think it's
I
ridiculous.
find it really weird. I find it really weird that he's not on this show.
I hope they have him in here as something impromptu. You cannot have a pay-per-view without Seth Rollins. He's
What if
been
he helps
brilliant this year.
Logan Paul win?
It's 20k more than me. I done about 12k yesterday.
I don't tend to.
Sure, she's a brilliant heel. She's absolutely brilliant.
We're getting quite a few of these, aren't we? Like, it's all just, here's how this guy started doing this.
Yeah, we had Becky Lynch earlier on. And we had Liv Morgan.
Seth, there was a Liv Morgan one.
This is the only one I'm actually interested in.
But is it like a new documentary? I feel like they've already done this.
I think they are, yeah. Practice and do for a marathon, yeah.
Do you remember the Kevin Owens documentary?
Yeah, they had that one on as well, actually, earlier on. They were showing Kevin Owens.
Yeah, they've already released everything you could possibly know about Kevin Owens is in a DVD set.
Yeah, I've actually got a Seth Rollins DVD.
Yeah, I had Kevin Owens set when DVDs were still a thing.
Yeah, I've got a Shawn Michaels one from his WrestleMania his best WrestleMania matches, and I've got a Architect one for Seth Rollins.
I also have a SummerSlam 2020 DVD.
As you do.
I only have it because I went to a SummerSlam 2021 watch party in Edinburgh. So they were giving away the DVDs.
I have another one. Best of WrestleMania matches.
Did you ever get a WrestleCrate?
Once, but it was a long time ago.
Yeah, I had a few, and I've still got the DVDs from it, but it's stuff like Eve and WXW and just stuff that I never got around to watching.
Aye.
So it's cool that they put them in there, but you're like,
no, I agree. I'm just so disappointed that a top 2 talent of this year alone, because Seth Rollins for me has been in the top 2 this year, he's not on the card. It is ridiculous. I love rewatching Attitude on WWE. So I like watching. Oh, next match is Braun versus Omos.
No, jeez, we're getting treated.
And this is the one where we both have the same scoreline. So if we both get this right,
sewage at this point.
Yep.
Oh, this match is going to be rough viewing. But hey, we might get it right.
She is an excellent heel when it comes to me, mate, because she always loves winding me up. If we are looking at the rest of the matches, we've got 4 matches to go. You've got Usos, this match, Bianca Belair and Roman versus Logan Paul. If I get all my next ones right, I'll finish on 5 out of 8. Oh, Ailey's dropped out. If Ailey gets her next 4, Ailey will finish on 6. So it is really close. It all depends on how this ends up. I think Ailey's either her laptop died or it was her phone. Either way, you're going to have either me winning this or you're going to have you're either going to have Ailey. There's not a way that I don't think we can end this. We might be able to end this on a draw, but it depends really. I don't think we can actually. It's either going to be you that wins it or me in the predictions.
Yeah, because there's 3 matches left.
No, there's 4.
What have I forgotten?
Roman, Bianca, Usos, Braun.
Usos. I forgot the Usos.
Yeah. The way it's going.
I forgot about the Usos thing.
Yeah.
The way it's going, this card's finishing certainly before 7:30.
Yeah. The way it's going, though, we get the next 2 correct in terms of the Usos and Braun Strowman. You'll be on 4, I'll be on 3. And then it's purely down to Bianca and... It's purely down... I think the Bianca match will determine who wins this.
Yeah, I reckon so. Because, I mean, if I get that and I go 2 ahead, I've then predicted Logan for fun. Also, because if it happens, I look like a genius and we can all absolutely laugh our faces off. that Logan Paul has just become the #1 guy in our industry. I want to ask, because there isn't actually much to talk about with these two. I mean, certainly not until they get to the ring. What do you make of AEW this week?
I've not yet watched it. I'm going to be watching after this.
Okay,
But,
right.
I do know.
Discuss that.
I do know in terms of the match that there was a decent matchup between Shibata and Orange Cassidy, but other than that, I don't really know anything else.
Oh, did they do that on Rampage? I didn't watch that.
Yeah.
I don't think I watched Rampage out of principle.
I'm just looking at so the height. Obviously, I said it earlier on. The height and the weight advantage goes to Omos, but the sheer difference as well is crazy. Yeah,
every advantage goes to Omos.
Yeah, Omos has 5 inches, and he also has 85 pounds difference. Fucking what the hell is he wearing? Jesus Christ!
It's so bad that my network decided to buffer. So I'll just back out.
All I'm going to say, he's actually not with MVP. He's on his own. But what he's wearing, he looks like a hooded Power Ranger. Or he looks like the Green Arrow. But obviously not with that sense. He looks like Arrow when he first started when he went green.
Yeah, I'm not.
That is ugly. I do not like the look of that. At least he's getting booed.
What? Yeah, he's definitely getting booed.
I do not like his look. Can my takeaway hurry up? This is my break time. Aye, this is where if you really want to go for a piss,
I'll be honest. If we weren't on the watch along, I most certainly would. But we're here, and that's why I brought up sort of, do you want to talk about anything else? Because we know what this match is going to be, and that is bad.
Yeah, this is going to this is a match between a very good Giant and the Giant Gonzalez regen. Looks like the Power.
No, that's Satnam Singh.
Looks like the other Power Rangers left him astray.
Or that he ate the other Power Rangers.
Wouldn't surprise me. Oh, I just don't like his look. Like, he got good advice from The Undertaker about just showing his physical strength and showing his physical presence, right?
Oh, okay.
This is crap.
That's the first I've seen that there's an NXT stand and deliver.
Yeah. Almost looks like a cheap knockoff of Goldar. I love Goldar in the original Power Rangers. He was awesome.
Oh yeah, I do know that name.
Let's see how Braun Strowman's attire looks like.
Braun, I think he'll be in a vest and as usual.
It is.
Yeah, there you go.
Will he get pyro? No, he just gets smoke. And he rips the shirt off and he tosses it there. He could have chucked it to the fans, give them something, but no, never mind. He just rips it off thinking, oh, I'm a Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, I mean, it's not much. What do you get? Well, I got Braun Strowman's half-ripped vest. Okay.
Yeah, you could wear it as a blanket because it is big enough.
Yeah, I didn't think about that actually.
This is going to be interesting because when you look at offense, it's the choke slam versus the power slam, but it'll be interesting to see if Braun Strowman goes for the monster bomb. Because we've seen, obviously, Kevin Nash land like the jackknife on Big Show. Will Braun Strowman go for the power bomb on Omos? And if he does, be interested to see how he counters it.
Let's have Abyss come down and make this a Monsters Ball match.
Aye. That's what they should have done with bloody Lashley versus Lesnar, make it a no-holds-barred match, but they didn't. But there is no MVP at ringside. Why?
Yeah.
Like, MVP is allowed in Saudi Arabia. How is he not there?
Maybe he'll just show up at some point.
Suppose. Almost doing the classic, I don't give a damn about the fans, and They take these hands, taunt, and he's licking his beard. Braun Strowman's ready to go, and we have a classic standoff. The immovable object versus the Power Ranger wannabe. Omos with a cheeky grin. Braun Strowman's just taunting, looking around. He is looking up.
Have you seen Braun Strowman be the smaller man in the ring?
Agreed.
Probably seen it before.
He is actually holding his hand up above Braun Strowman's face, and now he's raised it above, showing his height authority. They didn't allow MVP as he wanted to dress up as Queen Rita. I'm sure Lord Zed would be his forte. Braun Strowman's reaching up, and he's actually got a... Oh, you've got to be kidding. You're not going to like how they've started this match. A test of strength.
It's what I thought it was going to be.
I suppose pre-taping it, yeah. Tape show, I suppose.
MP was hit by Braun Strowman yesterday at SmackDown. Yeah, that's...
I suppose.
It makes sense. He could still travel injured, though.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Irish whip on Braun Strowman, and Braun Strowman's down. With ease. Taunted by the Nigerian giant. He's waiting to get his morphin powers on. Clothesline. Braun Strowman is dazed, and Omos has grabbed him by the beard, and he's taunting him. Omos off the ropes. And the big boot. Yeah, believe me, Abdul, I completely agree with you.
Where was it? We've seen things that were like, this is your guy. That's what that seemed to be from Omos there. It was like, really? This is your guy?
He's actually just kicked Braun Strowman in the ribs as well after the boot. I don't trust Omos when he runs with a big boot, because obviously Wade Barrett's talking about breaking jaws, but Omos could literally break your jaw. I don't think he's actually that safe in the ring.
It's really tricky to be safe in the ring when you're that height.
Yep. Oh,
because you've
nice.
got to take into account the fact that your range is half of your opponent's most of the time. So your opponent's range is half of yours all the time. So you sort of have to keep yourself at double distance when you're attacking.
Agreed. Braun Strowman went for the power slam, but he's being countered, and Omos hits a scoop slam, and he's standing over him. He actually tried to cover him with his foot, but he only kicked out one.
Of course, both of these men are former Raw Tag Team Champions.
Yeah, one with a 10-year-old, the other with a legit world-class talent.
Braun has also been... again, we're on the watch-along, so I can't just do that.
Headbutt by Omos. Greg is right, though. Another scoop slam. This is bollocks, man. That's a second scoop slam.
Because he has nothing to do. He's bad.
Here we go. Omos again is doing his classic Power Rangers movement. I think he's waiting to activate his morpher.
Omos belongs on Dark.
Belongs
on AEW Dark.
Is this always going to be scoop slam foot cover? Who does he think he is? The Great Khali?
Yes.
I suppose actually they were both shit, so it makes sense.
This match sucks. I know, Liam, this match does suck, but we also take into account the fact that we weren't expecting anything on
forearm. Another forearm. Another forearm. Almost looking like he's seeing stars. Or no fans, because he's not got any. Toss on Strowman. If I was Braun Strowman,
his voice is terrifying.
If I was if I was Braun Strowman, I'd ask for my wages back. Just donate them to charity after this, because I would hate to work this shit.
Well, I don't know. When they brought Braun Strowman back, it was like great surprise, and at the same time, I was like, "What are you actually going to do when you've got him there?"
Yeah, this is absolute crap. Oh, he's going for the choke slam.
Again, it's a classic sort of big attraction. He moves like Kevin Nash in stilettos. Nice.
Yes, a good one. Oh, he's going. Oh, Omos is crapping himself. Braun has surprised him by going for the grip of himself.
Oh,
Omos
they've
moves to
got
that
each
side.
other in the choke slam.
Counter. Braun Strowman's landing some punches. Omos moves like that. Sorry, that's no worries, Greg. No worries. But I completely agree with you. Braun has him dazed. Here we go. Punch to the face. Another one. 2, 3.
I thought it was
4.
harsh on Braun, if I'm honest, bro. So yeah,
Strong
Omos,
punch.
I'll agree though.
Omos is dazed. The
jeez,
Power Ranger is getting angry. The
It's
Power
like,
Ranger misses. Braun, clothesline over the. Oh, is he going to get him over? No. There we
Do you
go.
remember when they
Omos.
could all join together?
Agreed.
Do you remember
Yeah.
when they could all like join together before? That's kind of what he's looking to do. You know,
Oh
all the
God,
Power
he's going.
Rangers.
He's actually going for it. He's going to train him. Here we go. Bosh.
I think he's going to get, you know,
He got flattened.
Rick Walled. Yeah.
What a move by Omos. I'll give him that. That's classic there. Like
He's
I seen
stood
Mark Henry do that once to Kurt Angle, and it
I
was
know, but all
literally
he did
killed
was
him.
stand there. I don't think we can say what a move.
I'm just saying
Best
what
thing that
movie
can
nice to
happen
move his
is they
arms that
break
quick.
the ring. I agree, Liam, but we've already seen a ring break this year.
A giant head versus man with no legs. Oh, what's he? Is he going for the choke? He's going for the double choke slam. The double arm choke slam. He's going for it. Braun. He's breaking the grip. Yes, he is.
Thing is, if Omos loses this, it's got to be like get your notice sort of thing, right?
Yeah. He does knee him in the ribs. Omos off the turnbuckle. Braun moves. And is he going for the power slam? He's got him up. Running power slam. 1, 2, 3. The Power Ranger has been defeated. Used his own momentum against him. But I think if you look at it, Omos's right shoulder is left shoulder is actually off the mat.
He's too big to have his shoulders on the mat.
I know.
It took one power slam. Again,
I did.
Talking about matches that could have been angles.
Yep. At least we got it right, though. At least it was the power slam versus the choke slam.
What did they get out of keeping Omos?
Nout. I'm surprised you could hold him for that long, though.
I'm surprised they kept Omos this long, but now it's like, oh, we can have Braun beat him after Lashley beats him, and then it's like, right, I get it. Omos is going to go, I'm a massive person, and I can't be beaten, and then get beat.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll squash 2 opponents, and then get beat.
Agreed. So after 3 failed predictions in a row, I finally got my second point. Lol.
Yeah, we're 3-2 now, so I've still got the lead, but this is where it can all, depends. It might be where it can all change. It depends what match is next.
This is Usos, because Bianca versus Bayley, I think, is the undercard main event. This will definitely go about half.
They love Braun. He's the only man to have won a Royal Rumble out here.
Mm-hmm. And he's the only man to lose a vacant title match as well.
Yeah. It's the only time a vacant title's been fought for in Saudi.
Yeah. And they got it wrong.
Roman had to go away.
Yeah. And they got that result wrong as well. I know Lesnar was good, but Braun at that time was actually good enough to take the title. But mind you, Constable Corbin had to get his heel heat, didn't he?
Yeah, we're getting some weird video about WWE Live there. They're doing shows again.
Zordon beat Goldar. Thank God. Go away now.
Inspiring.
Powerful. Feel like a champion. I do. When I got Pepsi Max in me.
But not when you're doing a quiz.
You bastard. But there's still a lot to play for. We only... Yep, it's the Usos versus Brawling Brutes. Now, just a reminder, not the scoreline. This is the last match where me and Ailey have the same victor.
Yeah.
And then it's purely down to me versus Ailey for the decisive
And I nearly
result.
didn't go for the same victor, but I actually had the wrong opponent penciled in for who was facing the Usos. I thought it was Usos New Day on this card.
I wonder though. Usos win tonight. Then on SmackDown I think on SmackDown is 2 days before they can break the record. So the last chance to break the last chance for the New Day to stop the Usos is either on Raw or Friday night. So one way or another, that record is. I don't think the record's going to get. I don't think the record will go that much longer as a distance. But I don't see the Usos losing the titles at the minute. It just seems to be.
Yeah,
a swing.
mean, that's why the only team I could see beating them before they break the record is the New Day.
Yeah, because they've got a lot to. They've got a lot to lose.
You don't have someone with belts this long to then have them lose like 3 days out from breaking the record. I mean, they so rarely go for that.
Yeah, I agree. This will be good though. They're just showing on my screen now the multiple chair shots on Sheamus, which is a brilliant segment as well. Post-match battering more like. This will be interesting to see how this one goes. I'm not a fan of the Usos, but they do work really well as a tag team, and this will be and the Brawling Brutes as well. They work
Interesting that they were able to show that. I'd be surprised if they showed that in the arena. Of course, Sami Zayn was on the screen there for a second.
I don't think it'd be a bad idea to show it. I mean, because obviously they won't have them there anyway, so at least they can show that moment. But I'm quite surprised that Paul Heyman isn't even out here, or even Solo.
Well, they'll be waiting for the Tribal Chief.
True. I'm just thinking surely they would have had them out here anyway as an option. Either way, this is good. Here comes the
I'm
Brawling.
feeling Uso tonight. Nice sign in the crowd.
Yeah. I really just want to see Butch get back to being Pete Dunne. But I am liking what they're doing with the Brawling Brutes at the minute. It's really annoying. But Pete Dunne is just so underrated. I hate calling him Butch.
They look like a team when they enter.
True.
It's better than last time.
Yeah. I'm going to have a look at the match card timings as well and just let everybody know how long each match has been so far. Let's see. So, to update everybody, so the Brock Lesnar versus Bobby Lashley went 6 minutes. We had Damage Control versus Bliss. That was 12 minutes 50. Drew McIntyre beat Kross in 13 minutes, bang on.
I did say that.
The 6-man tag went 14 minutes, bang on.
Okay.
And Braun Strowman's victory against Omos was 7.5 minutes. How that match got a minute and a half more than bloody Lesnar versus Lashley baffles me.
Oh, it should have had like 8 minutes less.
Yeah, very true. Bruiserweight, Pete Dunne. Yeah, I know, I want it back as well, mate.
There we go. Now they look like a team.
They do.
Brawling Brutes have actually showed up looking like a team. Have I messed this up?
Hang on. Am I missing something? When did the SmackDown Tag Team title get changed from blue to black?
Has it?
They just, like, when they were holding up the titles, it didn't look blue, it looked black. Oh, what an insecurity. Really quick. Roll up. 2. Kick out. What a fast start. By the Butcherweight. Snap German suplex. Stamp to the hands. Misses the kick to the face and Jimmy rolls out looking for a wee Jimmy.
Nice detail there. The fingers already wrapped together.
They're carrying the titles. I think they're done already. Yep, here comes Pete Dunne. He's waiting for him. Runs. Botch knee. That's a botch already. Here we go. He's going for the finger snap. I honestly love how he picks body parts apart. It's just so good.
Yeah.
He's going for it. Onto the elbow.
Ooh.
And I like the selling there as well. He's selling it as if it is broken. Oh, what a brilliant arm breaker. Into a guillotine-esque Kimura lock as well. That's brilliant.
I think you might be a little behind.
Probably because it was buffering a bit. Where are you?
Yeah. Pete Dunne's down in the corner.
Yeah, I've got him where he's down at the ropes. 1 second, I'm just going to refresh it.
Yeah. So I've had to refresh a couple of times as well. I think this is the first time the whole stream that I'm actually.
So I've got Jey Uso in the ring, and they had the thumb down from Jimmy, and he's about to tag back in. Yeah, Jimmy Uso's tagged back in for me. So we're at the same bit.
Yeah, we are close enough.
Punch to the ribs, and he's in the corner at the top right hand side. He's trying to get his hands up, but he cannot do it. A couple of punches to the head. Is he going to go for the hip drop? Well, the hip attack, I should say.
No, we can't see another hip attack tonight.
It's about to happen.
You got to call it something different. The rear view.
Or the piss stain. Oh, kick to the face. Tornado DDT. Is Bray Wyatt turning up tonight? Apparently so, yes, he is scheduled to appear.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
That Tornado DDT is absolutely brilliant.
Maybe he's
Ridge Holland in.
Cashing in? I don't know.
Who knows? Shoulder tackle. He's trying to be Super Cena. Flying shoulder tackle. Standing power slam.
Hey, Ridge is good in the way that he sort of uses his power, uses his size.
Four forearms there from the corner. He's setting both men up. Is he going for a double flapjack? No. That is some power. Two brilliant tosses there. Brilliant there. That was really good. Goes for the cover. 1, 2, kick out. And rolls out the ring. Jey Uso. He's going for. He's going for the beats of the Bowrun.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you get the gist of it. 7, 8, 9, 10. And Jamie is pulling Jimmy off the ring apron. And he's saying that's it. He's just calling it that's it, like they're done. Holland, shoulder tackle. Jimmy Uso evades it. Is he going for the suicide dive? Gets punched in the face for it and lands on the ground. Butch is going for the stomp on the arm on the steps. Lands it.
I love the energy of Ridge Holland.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Holland is back in the ring. Super kick to the ribs. Uppercut. Counter. Follow-away slam. No. Ooh, spinning Uranagi. Kick out 2. I was expecting a follow-away slam there, just the way he was doing it, but impressive turnaround in a different manner.
Yeah, nice move that.
Okay, he's got him in a deadlift position. Uppercut. Lands into a tag on Butch. Here comes Butch Cassidy. Forearm.
Butch
Forearm
Reed.
again. 5, knee to the gut, Irish whip, stops himself, back elbow, springboard, super kick evade, moonsault, Shawn Michaels moonsault-esque. 2, kick out. I did like that. That was a brilliant way to evade that super kick.
Yeah, he just like went for it.
Yeah, another uppercut.
Yeah,
Back
I've tried
elbow.
refreshing this several times now, and it's just
Double team move here.
I'll back out the app
Yeah.
completely.
Jimmy Uso, good move there. Double super kick by the Usos. Super kick again. Yawn. Running Enziguri. Super kick. Yawn. It looks like they're going for the Uso splash. Yeah. I honestly hate the super kick now because they've ruined it. And they countered it. Oh, triangle choke.
Yeah, so who's ruined the super kick for you?
Anybody.
Yeah, but
They
who did
overuse it? Young Bucks and Usos. So he's went for the Uso splash. He countered into a triangle choke to break the fingers. And now it's a super kick from a powerbomb position. And here comes the splash from mid-card Jay.
I don't think he got that tag.
Me neither. Here comes a double splash. Bang. That was actually really poor. 1, 2, and Ridge Holland breaks up the pinfall. Guys, if you're liking the stream, please hit that like, share, and subscribe buttons. And also continue getting involved with the chat. It's been absolutely brilliant from you guys tonight. I really do appreciate it. We've been live for 2 hours and 37 minutes.
What went wrong with that splash there, do you think, Reece?
Both of them, I think it was a distance, and both of them were reluctant to hit it. It was quite crap. The positioning was awful. It was like watching RVD in the Elimination Chamber.
I mean, Jay completely misses.
Yeah, it was crap. Like that was awful.
Jimmy might have got something.
Yeah, last woman standing is next.
Oh, jeez, I forgot the stipulation.
Yeah. Surely there's got to be an involvement. Oh, Butch is going for the snap fingers on Jey Uso. And he does it. Ooh, I do like how he does it as well with the facial expression. Ridge Holland is tagged back in. He throws Jimmy Uso outside the ring. He's going for the Celtic Cross. He lands it. 1, 2, kick out. I like that there as well, where Butch is actually holding onto Jimmy to stop him from breaking the pin.
Yeah, because you know if you're using a move like that, why wouldn't you? You know,
exactly.
Cinch in on the grip and try and make it as impossible.
This is good. They've just thrown Jimmy Uso into the crowd. Double team move. Scoop slam. Into the face. Power slam. Cover.
Hang on a minute.
1, 2. Jimmy Uso runs back in and breaks up the pinfall. That is... It's like the quickest escape from the crowd.
Yeah, how quick did he get out?
That really defeats the purpose.
We've seen 2 of these now.
Yeah, I honestly hate that.
2 things that have happened tonight that you're just like, okay, you're doing this in the middle of the match now? Like, why? You know, the mace wasn't the finish, and throwing an Uso into the crowd isn't the finish either. You're like, well, what?
Exactly.
Nice to see people leaving their seats.
They're referencing that the Brawling Brutes are trying to be the first team in 475 days to beat the Usos for the titles. Here comes a brawl between all 4 men. Double super kick on Ridge Holland. Enziguri to the back of Jey Uso, but he gets the tag. Running with a shirt trapped into his legs, which is totally not even possible, but okay. Goes...
Wasn't much of a super kick with the t-shirt wrapped around his legs.
And that's the pin. The Usos retain the titles. There we go. 4-3. The Usos get the pin and retain it.
I mean,
so
the right team have won there, absolutely.
Yeah, but look at the SmackDown Tag Team titles. That's black.
No, I don't.
That's not blue. It's not even navy blue. That looks full on like it looks more like a black.
It's a very dark blue.
It's just really poor. Good way to end the match though, like the tag
Maybe
as
they
well.
just need a wash. Maybe they just need to wash the titles.
Yeah. That one and done though from the top rope though. Good way to end it.
It's a better finish than that double splash nonsense.
Yeah, I'm feeling very oozy tonight.
Yeah.
It's a good match that. Now makes you wonder how long this title reign is actually going to last. And that just a reminder, on Friday, Usos versus New Day tag team title match. Will the record be broken on SmackDown? Or will the record be broken?
Logan acknowledged these nuts sign spotted in the crowd.
Solo Monster's there as well, because there's a Solo Monster sign. Brilliant YouTube channel as well for wrestling content.
Fair enough. I know.
Oh, there it is. It's blue now. I can see more the blue now. It looks different.
Yeah.
It's just the way it was on the camera. It looks black.
Yeah, they look dirty almost.
Well, I know. I agree. Well, you are getting the tag title match on Friday, so we'll see. Here comes a Cody Rhodes vignette, so that's another bit of rubbish.
They
I hate these
to
videos.
pad the runtime of these shows out, don't they?
Yeah, I think it's shite. Whilst this crappy video's getting dealt with, I'll go and dish my brother's dinner. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Eilidh, floor's yours.
Fair enough. Right. So, yeah, if we look at what's happened so far, obviously I missed the first match entirely. So feel free to let me know in the chat what Brock Lesnar versus Bobby Lashley was like. We've had, just to run through the results, and I hope I remember them. Damage Control have won the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships, defeating obviously the new champs as of Monday, Alexa Bliss and Asuka. It's more of that classic, what you love to see from the WWE Women's Tag Team titles, them being used as nothing more than filling a card. The match was pretty good though. With the steel cage match, Drew McIntyre getting a shock win over Karrion Kross after, of course, the mace didn't affect Drew McIntyre's glass eyes, apparently. It's the only real explanation for why he no-sold the miss, but we saw that. We've seen other stuff, probably. We saw, obviously, really good match. Probably my favourite match so far. That's what I'll say. What's been your favourite match so far, everyone? Get it in the comments. I really like the OC versus Judgment Day stuff. I think that was really good. So, yeah, get it in the comments. As I say, Reece is currently away dealing with dishing dinner up, apparently. So it's just us while this Cody video is on. It's not even a new Cody video. It's just a Cody video. It's the Cody video that we've been seeing. They seem to be building him win the Rumble. They seem to be building that up. So we've got Cody on this video package, but up next we have a last women's standing match between Bianca Belair and Bayley. Mike Rome there to introduce the match for us, explain the rules. Abu saying it's a shame I missed the Lesnar versus Lashley match. I was so excited for that one. Yeah, it's all right. I mean, you know, you can always go back and catch it at the end. And Of course, the other thing you could have done is went back and watched that while Omos was fighting Braun, because apparently you can fit the Lesnar Lashley match in to the Braun Omos match. So that's definitely something.
They certainly could have done.
So
Bayley
Bayley coming out here.
entrance.
Damage Control all in the same colour tonight. Love to see that.
Yeah, white and multiple colours.
I'm not sure about the square on her belly button.
The first stipulation bout for a women's match in Saudi Arabia. Of course, it had to be Bayley. Bayley always does it.
It's part of a belt. The square's just in a really weird spot. So last man standing, last women standing, the most overhyped stipulation in existence.
Yeah.
It certainly drags on. But it's also like, this is our second one of the year. It's our second one in 3 months. Because, of course, Braun, no, not Braun, Brock versus Reigns was last man standing.
I also think I
Winner
think
take
I
all
quit's
at
overhyped.
SummerSlam.
I think I quit's overhyped now because it doesn't feel the same anymore. Let's see how
I
Bianca
quit's
looks.
at least a little rarer.
Slow, lethargic nonsense with no real opportunity for a pop because it's a 10 count. Yeah.
Yeah,
fair.
and you know this is going to eat up half an hour of the card.
They've got no other option. They've only got 2 matches left.
Well, they could have the card not go 3.5 hours.
Could do. You could just have a 3-hour show like it used to be.
I said it on the NXT Halloween Havoc. They really pad these shows out with the in-between videos that you don't actually need to see.
Mm.
I understand, so some of them have to be there because we're still getting things ready for the next match, and that's fine. But there are times where you're just like, we don't need a video package here. Just go,
Yeah.
No one really cares that much. Obviously, this is one of the higher profile matches on the card. And Bianca Belair's having a great year. But it's a shame to see it sort of petering out,
Yeah, some things have to change for her for the better. Otherwise, she's going to go stale.
I mean, she looks like Alexa Bliss's tag partner based on what she's wearing in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
It's very similar to Alexa Bliss's attire earlier on. Same purple and red.
I agree. So from the results, I've gone for title retain. You've gone for title change.
I have gone for title change, yeah.
If I get this, I tie the scores at 4-4.
And if you get this, you're most likely going to win, because just to remind the wonderful people watching at home, whenever, wherever, we're maybe not meant to be together, but you are watching. I went for Logan Paul.
Yeah.
Because I think it will be funny if I'm right.
Oh, it would be funny. It would be brilliant.
So you see the women's championship being raised above the referee's head there. Bianca Belair's held that since WrestleMania. It's been a pretty good reign. It is, as I say, sort of just cooling down. It was a great reign while Becky Lynch was the opponent. You'd think going straight into Bayley. I think she was cooled off with matches against Sonya Deville.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they wasted the time.
Anyway, here we go.
Yeah.
Stare down to start off.
Deceptive for the collar elbow tie up, goes for a gut kick and an Irish whip, and Bianca's down. And immediately Bayley calls for the count.
That's it. It's done.
Hip up.
It's over.
just to exert her athleticism, she just goes for a straight up kip up. Scoop slam for the umpteenth time tonight. Second scoop slam. Reigns to lose tonight.
We can't keep having scoop slams on cards with Omos.
The third scoop
Exactly,
slam.
Abu. This is my thinking. If Reigns loses, it will be absolutely hilarious because for at least 2 days, Logan Paul will be the most important man in wrestling.
Yep.
And
I've
if you
just
want
thought of a
nuclear
way.
heat, that's what you do.
I've just thought of a way that Bianca could lose this match if she was to lose.
Yeah?
Her hair gets tied up to either the ring post or it gets tied up to the outside apron. Tie up that ponytail.
Yeah, I could see something like that. Oh, Bayley's not afraid of candlesticks anymore.
She's going for it as well. Moves in. Oh, I was going to say, good reference back to when she lost to Alexa with the candlestick.
Yeah, in a match that pretty much killed her.
Yeah, that killed her babyface altogether. That was
Yeah.
it. She can no longer be a babyface because of Alexa Bliss and a candlestick.
Oh. She took that bump Molly Holly-esque.
Yeah.
Hit everything on the way down.
Bianca clapping her hands, trying to get the crowd going, but the crowd is doing nothing.
The crowd's tired, man.
Don't blame them.
You
That's
know?
what happens when you watch. Oh, she's got the classic steel chair out.
The crowd's
I'd like to see the
tired.
Rose
You've
plant the
thrown
chair.
every bleeding gimmick at them.
Oh, she's missed. And another miss. Third miss. Steel chair, Bianca taunting with her ass back to her and drop kicks the chair into Bayley and Kip Up.
You got a lot of the kip ups.
Yeah, that's the fourth Kip Up of the night. And knowing Bianca, she'll probably do another 3 or 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's very impressive. I don't need to see it every time you get up.
Yeah, like Shawn Michaels had only done it once a match. And it felt right. So Bayley's plan is I'm just going to go into the ring all night. She's looking for a ladder. Yep, she's got out.
What is this? Just get every bleeding weapon out.
Mm-hmm. Bianca, springboard, crossbody, and Bayley's down.
All I'll say is yawn.
I've had better shits than this.
Yeah, early doors, this has been disappointing. It's just, as you said, as Greg said, just slow, lethargic nonsense. Bayley's brought out a candlestick, a steel chair, and a ladder already. It's like Baby's first hardcore match.
And Bianca's moved the steel steps. And she's moved them a bit.
Because she's going to probably expose the... No?
She went for a snake eyes, dropped it, and Bayley drags her back by the ponytail and throws her down.
Why did she have to move the steps?
I'm not sure. It makes no sense.
Yeah, I thought she was moving the steps so she could, like, rip the padding off the floor, but she wouldn't do that now because there's a main event to come.
So did I. Is it going to be a suplex from Bayley? Yep, suplex onto the outside of the ring on Bianca. And the referee's counting. Bianca's selling it a bit though. She's selling it really well, but it's just not overly good enough. This is where
I got no reaction.
I'm just not overly impressed. She sets the chair up in a seating position.
Onto the outside. It got absolutely no reaction, and you know what? Fair enough. Abu, right, I'm off to work, so catch up on the highlights. Take care. Come on, Logan Paul. Yes, Abu, back my corner. Enjoy work, buddy. Hope the shift's all right. Hope the fireworks don't get in the way. Unless, of course, you're working on the fireworks, in which case you wouldn't want them to get in the way.
You'll like this spot. You'll like this spot coming up by Bayley. She does a classic Jeff Hardy running on the barricade. Probably the only good thing of this entire match is that elbow. That's it. Oh, and now she's bringing it to the table. This is fucking boring.
Yeah, it was an impressive spot from Bayley, but
I'm genuinely getting bored of all these weapons.
Yeah, no, it's every weapon. She's going to pull out every weapon.
But the kitchen
be a flamethrower.
Yeah, Abu, I do appreciate you joining us, though. Thank you so much. It's good to see you. The only reason that he wants Logan Paul to win is because he absolutely hates Roman Reigns.
No, he wants Logan Paul to win so that I win the predictions.
No, he honestly hates Roman Reigns. If you had Twitter, you'd see it because he replies to my tweets all the time about hating Roman Reigns.
Yeah, fair.
Bayley's going for a suplex through the table. Is she going to land it? No. Bianca counters. Forearm shot. Second forearm. Third forearm. And they're halfway up the ramp now. Bianca is going for a suplex on the entrance ramp. And lands it.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, jeez, oh.
Utter boring.
But again, right? This match has stakes. Did Braun versus Omos have to be on this card?
No.
Because when you go back and forward, there's like 10 minutes of show you could cut off there. And then the crowd's just less tired. And you've seen 2 fewer scoop slams.
Here's a question.
Oh, yeah. That looked bad. That looked bad, that.
I agree. Here's a this will affect the match with the ankle twist. Here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
What is it with having just one women's title match defended now? Oh, what a brilliant deception by Bayley.
Well, because the last time that they did 2, they had to do Liv Morgan versus Ronda Rousey, and it was awful.
That's very true. Oh, smacked the door off Bianca's head. Brilliant by the heel. That's a heel move right there. Classic. And she suckered her in with a fake injury as well. I like that about heels.
Yeah.
That's what I like about heels. Fake injuries. I want to see Bayley do a human song. Fake he's been killed. Fake he's been killed. And then come back out and have a rose plant. Low blow, then rose plant.
Okay.
The only reason I'm saying humans. The only reason I'm saying humans.
Yeah, did I hear you right? I was like, why you mentioned human song there?
Because obviously when he faked, he was dead in the Man United game when he got tackled. That's what I'm saying. I'd like to see her fake that sort of pain where she's in so much pain.
Let it go. Spuds cheat against everyone.
It's true.
Anyway. Oh, yeah.
The fact that she threw the chair at her was brilliant.
Yeah.
She is on the apron, though. Bianca's slowly getting back to her feet. Counter, jawbreaker into the ropes.
Ref should have probably been counting there, no?
Should have done. Bianca's actually
was he counting and I just missed it? Like, couldn't hear it? Or
Bianca's trapped. She's trapped between the stairs and the ring apron. She's actually just kicked the steps into her. Now she's going to try and set the ladder up to stop her from escaping. Smart move. But you're forgetting that Bianca can go underneath the flaming ropes, you nugget.
That was uncomfortable to watch.
I guarantee she's trapped in there. She's getting back up, though. Kendo stick. Yep, off the back. 4, 5, 6, 7 strikes by the kendo stick. And it was a count of 7 as well. Hits the steel steps twice for good measure as well. The champion is down, and Bayley has gone over and smacked the kendo stick in front of Michael Cole. She definitely wants more than a ding dong. At least I can hear the shouting.
That didn't make any noise. She's
back up at a count of 6, 7. Yeah, I think it was an 8 count there. Bianca's free and she's picked up the steps in anger.
Count of 8 technically from the referee before they now jostle for the kendo stick.
Go on, Bianca. Just chuck the steel steps just for fun. Throw them. Oh, she has launched it, and that was Bayley moves out of the way. Spinebuster on the bottom half of the steel steps. And Bianca is catching some Z's on the Saudi commentary table. And by the looks of it, a Sheik is that bored. He's away, looks like his child for a bathroom break. Count of 7. Count of 8. She's back up before the ref counts to 9. Kendo stick, miss off the table. Bayley is running. She is selling the ankle again, but she is running away, waving her arm that she's done. She's bored. Bianca's swinging the kendo stick like a flag. She is chasing after Bayley. Bayley is running. Smack of the back of the kendo. There's 2. 3. The kendo stick is breaking. 4. 5. Are we going to get a 6th strike? Yep. Not much left in the life of the kendo stick. Bayley breaks it. Bayley to belly suplex on the entrance ramp. I do like how she delivers a belly suplex. I think it's really impressive.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the better ones.
Mm-hmm.
The way that Bianca Belair sprawled out on the ramp there.
But uncomfortable. Back up and count to 9 and falls straight back down. I like that. Straight back up breaks the count, but she's still selling the impact of the belly to belly and straight back down. She actually is a better seller than most people give her credit for. I see a lot of people saying Bianca doesn't sell. She does sell.
Bianca does sell. She's pretty good. This is a stipulation hurting a match.
Mm-hmm. Bayley, equipment table.
Because we've got the regular matches on Raw.
What a move. She's trapped her inside the equipment box. Count to 3. Although if you're a normal heel, you would have just just closed that properly, but no, she hasn't. She's holding the lid down, and Bayley lifts up and smacks Bayley. Bianca lifts the lid, but her hair is trapped inside the box, and she's free. Is she going to throw the equipment box at Bayley? She should. It would actually make a really good spot. Into the background. Here we go. I think Bayley just avoids it. Yup. KOD. She wants to chuck her off the entrance ramp with a KOD. Crossface applied. Bayley has got Bianca locked in with a crossface. And that facial expression looks well weird. Wait till you see it. Remember, a tap out does something. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
What is this?
Maybe again, that could be like your subtitles playing up.
Bayley just killed a couple of seconds with that tantrum.
Yeah, but also it was like, could have like knocked her out or something. It's like I can see her eyes moving the second she lets go of the crossface.
Yeah. Oh, Bayley. Oh, she's got a golf cart. She's gonna run her over. Shades of Kevin Owens versus Roman Reigns. She gets out of the way stupidly, and Bayley just stops. And now Bianca's like, I'll go for a quick joyride myself. That was shit. Like that was crap. The fact that she just stops. Like, why would you stop? If you're in a golf cart, keep going.
It was also Bianca turned around far too soon. So she was just stood there like, what am I going to do? The golf cart's coming. It was like she was playing chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this match is terrible.
Both women are now fighting on the golf cart roof. And Bianca Belair is in the mount position.
So a KOD off the top of the golf cart?
No, she's doing something else. Face plant. She's actually driving the golf cart with Bayley prone. I think she's going to try and drive it off. Bianca Belair is... I think she's going to drive and take Bayley back to the ring. Yes, she is. Bayley is actually lying, holding on and Bianca's driving to the ring.
Right.
This is shite.
This is awful.
She's got her by the ponytail. I think she's going to try and lift her back up. Nope. Bianca's got her. Hip toss. And she lands. Oh, she's actually just hit her back off the edge of the table. She didn't even go through the table. She landed, hits off the table. Shades of Shawn Michaels hitting a casket.
Oh.
She's going for it. God, that looked bad. Yeah, I agree, Greg. Here comes a power bomb. I think she's going to hit power.
Break.
Yep. Power bomb through the table. Here it comes. Power bomb. Yep. And now she's calling. Bianca's calling for the count. Bianca rolls back into the ring. 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's one table, Bayley.
7, 8. A count of 9. Bayley's back up just.
Yeah, it's one table, Bayley. Come on.
Yeah, if it'd been like 2 or 3 tables, then you'd expect a little bit more. But that did not look good. I don't think that part was planned.
No, I've just tried refreshing there so that maybe
another steel chair, better. 2 steel chairs, 3 steel chairs. We may as well get 1 beer, 2 beer, 3 beers. Bayley.
Well, this match will drive you a drink.
True. Bayley has been back in the ground. Bianca's stacking the chairs.
How often do we see this crap as well, by the way?
Yeah.
We literally just saw this on Halloween Havoc.
Another scoop slam onto the chairs. The 5th scoop slam of the night.
Scoop slam, the national move of Saudi Arabia.
Yep. Steel chairs are being put around Bayley. I think Bianca's going for... Yeah, Bianca's going to the top rope.
Also, wouldn't it be the 6th scoop slam, or are we not counting Braun Strowman's finisher as just a running scoop slam?
No, that's just a running power slam. She's going for the 450 on the steel chair. I think this is going to get countered. Yep, Bayley moves.
Difference, but I'll go with you.
Bayley has moved. Bayley evades the 450 and Bianca lands 450 on the steel chairs.
On about 450 steel chairs.
At least they actually follow through with it and not the typical where they go for the 450, they know they're going to miss, so she lands on her feet and rolls. She does land and takes
I love it when Seth Rollins does that.
Yeah.
He knows he's going to miss the Phoenix Splash, so he's like, okay, I'll land it then.
Exactly. Bayley, I think she's going to try and trap Bianca inside the ladder. Shades of Extreme Rules.
Yeah.
Yep, she's got it stacked up in a V position.
There's only so many things you can do to people in the context of wrestling. I get that, right? But then tone down how many of these bleeding matches we have.
Agreed. That's the 3rd chair strike. She's going for
literally. When's the last time we saw like a hardcore women's title match and didn't just go like, oh, let's just get a pile of weapons and we'll just stack them all together and we'll see. And the thing is, I'd hate to sort of single it out, but there have been good hardcore matches this year. Like, I don't hate them all, but I just feel like the 2 that I'm thinking of to do with women, both of them were just really, really bad.
Agreed. Bayley went for the Rose Plant. As I wanted.
Ronda Rousey got her up for the KOD.
Lands it on the chair. She was going for the Rose Plant that I wanted
as well.
I don't
think that was meant to happen like that.
Yep, she's trapped inside the ladder and she's actually trapping Bayley. She's going to put the ladder against the turnbuckle and trap her in. But because of the Crown Jewel apron banner, it's not enough. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's over. Bianca Belair retains the Raw Women's Championship.
Finish.
And I also tie the score. It is 4-4.
Yeah, that was dreadful.
I could have choreographed a better match. I bet you any money that match was organised by Jamie Noble. Bet you any money that was a Jamie Noble match. Because his booking is shit.
I'll tell you something, for no money, it was a bad match. Jeez, oh.
That match was worse than Omos versus Braun Strowman. And that says a lot.
I think you got to say that just on length alone.
So it's now 6:42. That match went about 25 minutes, and about 20 minutes of it was sheer boredom.
It was just. I mean, what was all the stuff about Bayley getting out every weapon imaginable in the first 5 minutes? And
yep, I'm looking at
the ramp. The golf cart spot was terrible.
Oh yeah, we're going to be discussing that very shortly. Updates on match times. Ridge Holland's match with the Brawling Brutes versus the Usos, that was 10 minutes 45. Bianca Belair defeats Bayley after 20 minutes 30 seconds. 20 and a half minutes. So this match is going to go until 7:15 then.
Yeah.
Unless it goes up to 7 o'clock and you get 15 minutes.
No, it'll take 10 minutes for Roman to enter.
Oh, yeah, good point.
It's going up to 7:30, I'd reckon. I'm not quite sure what they'll do in between, but they might have, I don't know, someone doing an anthem or a live song performance, or I don't know. We've now got a video about them playing football, which is nice to see.
It'd be good to have a 10-minute US Open challenge.
It would, but this card actually doesn't need anything else. I feel like the crowd are quite burnt out. I feel like I'm pretty burnt out from watching it, because it's just we've had matches where, like, as I say, just about every gimmick and every possible finish has been used tonight. You know, the pepper spray, we've done it. We've tried running people over with golf carts. We've trapped people in the steps. We've trapped people in the ladders. We've had manager interference galore.
Yep. It just takes away the event's meaning, eh? It just feels crap now.
It makes every match feel the same, you know? People gave me stick for saying that Trish Stratus versus Victoria was a dud.
Oh, here comes Bray Wyatt.
2002. Oh, here we go.
Bray Wyatt is entering the arena. See, he was scheduled. The fact that he's coming out now, well, that's one way to wake up the crowd at least. But they can't just have a boring, segment like this. So, this has got to be exciting.
What if he's laid out Logan Paul?
True, but why though? Would that just be why the split personalities?
No, so Bray Wyatt could be the number one contender.
Yeah, but why would he want to be number one contender though?
Mm.
I know it sounds daft to ask that question, but
I don't know. I don't know what Bray wants yet. Don't think anyone does yet.
That firefly in the sky though is actually quite cool.
I love the theme.
Yeah. Code orange, man. Awesome. Now it's just a pitch black. Here comes. I like how they've done that. Like, he's only the third guy in WWE to have pitch black lights. Only 3 men have ever had black lighting.
So Taker.
Mm-hmm. Kane originally had black before it went red.
Sting?
Well, in WWE, but not like. Well, I suppose.
Sting was there.
I suppose. But I mean, full time guys. It was only 3. But if you want to include just all together, 4, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like Sting, absolutely, on Survivor Series, whatever.
But this one does. I don't understand what they need to do with Bray Wyatt here. Like, It looks like he's just going to have a promo.
2014.
Because obviously I'm hosting it.
Survivor Series 2014, was that?
Aye, because WrestleMania 31 was when Rollins won the title.
WrestleMania 31, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really confused why he's entering now.
I'm just really confused why he has to be outside, like outside in the ring. Why not be a backstage segment where it's been lately?
I'm confused. WWE really feeling Christmassy at the moment with all these Christmas lights they put up in the sky for different wrestlers. We've seen an hourglass for Kross. We've seen a sword for McIntyre.
Cause the entrance is money. Get him on screen as often as you can. No, it's fair, Greg.
Yeah, it's fair.
It just makes you wonder what he's going to do here, though.
Here we go. Lanterns down.
Yeah. I'd like to see something different, you know? Like somebody comes out and goes for him, or you see like Uncle Howdy make a proper physical appearance rather than just through the through the entrance ramp. It'd be good to see something different, but it's not going to happen. I'm going to have to trust you on this one for how the crowd is. Obviously, I'm getting applause from the subtitles, but
yeah,
I assume you can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it. I've got it turned down low. I hope that it doesn't.
It does. It's not coming through. It's fine. It's not coming through.
Yeah. Oh, I might not be able to hear it because they've decided to let off more fireworks outside. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, they're still letting fire. They're still letting the shite off around my bit.
Yeah, right here.
I get classic Sin Cara lighting from him.
Don't say that.
You know what I mean, though.
I know. Right here. Yep. Wow.
Interesting promo.
Yeah. Big yes you are chance.
Yeah, calling him the greatest of all time. He is by far the best to come out of the Rotunda family.
That's harsh.
Yeah, I love the Rotunda family. I think they're brilliant. IRS is one of my favorite gimmicks, but in terms of overall,
Bo Dallas is clear.
That's funny. He will be back at some point. I just wonder when.
He's Uncle Howdy.
See, I was thinking See, a lot of people think it's Barry Windham. Some people think it's Randy Orton. Some people think it's Bo Dallas. I just don't know anymore. I mean, how funny would it be if it was oh, what's his name? The one that used to team with Luke Harper.
Eric Rowan.
That's the one. Couldn't remember his name for a second. It's mental.
We love you chants now coming from the Saudi crowd.
I'm just waiting for him to do the split personality part and he says, well, I hate you. Because that's surely what his gimmick's all about. Split personality. I don't even love me. See, that's the whole thing. Like, some of it is poignant.
Wow, okay.
My name is Bray Wyatt, and he gets cheered for it. So he wants to rewrite the ending to his own story. Now we get the screen grab. Is that Uncle Howdy? Yep. I'm still trying to grasp what the Uncle Howdy part is supposed to mean, though. You're going to go too far. What if Uncle Howdy is a more twisted version of the Fiend? Like, this is the Fiend at a way more crazier level. What do you think?
I don't know. I was listening to the words there of Uncle Howdy. I can only keep saying I'm intrigued to see how it goes.
They're now doing another stupid video package. Now,
Greg said
Greg,
it's definitely Bo. And I said it.
So do I. I think it's brilliant.
I'm intrigued. I'm just intrigued. I wonder, when...
It's the War Games package.
Basically, when does this... Oh, I love that it's the actual song.
November 26th. 3 weeks today. And it's now 5 to 7. Interesting.
Gotta love a bit of Black Sabbath, don't you?
Oh yeah. I'm starting to think maybe you're right, Greg. Maybe it is Bo Dallas. I agree. Maybe I'm starting to agree with you as well, Eilidh. I don't know. I find it very interesting, but it's certainly going somewhere. The build is good.
Yeah, I just want it to pay off in a good way, and I'm intrigued, and I will give it all the time that it needs, but just make the payoff good. Let's just
And
give
here
us something that we can actually get behind, and it's not an object of ridicule like the Fiend was.
Yep.
Anyway,
And
here we are.
797 days as champion.
Time for Logan Paul to defeat Roman Reigns.
If he does, though, fair play. But I just find it absolutely mental. But the one thing he does have, and this is the thing you can't really argue about, He does have that star power. He does have that charisma where he can get these types of shows, and that's something I can't argue with. But God forbid, I hate his bloody brother. I hate Jake Paul. Lesser of two evils is Logan.
I like the way that they built it on his podcast, if I'm honest.
Yeah, like that was good. Sat there showing the Sami Zayn part game and he gets punched. Roman Reigns did get cheered at the press conference. Logan Paul got booed.
Well, I mean, there he is, seen as knocking out Sami Zayn. Of course he got booed.
He didn't get booed in the first one, though, I think. But he got booed definitely in the second one.
Got Triple H as the mediator there.
So what are you thinking time-wise?
15 minutes.
Yes.
Because it depends what way they go. Did they go like cinematic, like Jey Uso? Well, not cinematic, but like theater, like the Jey Uso I Quit match, or do they just sort of, you know? I think a 15-minute match is absolutely fine.
Yep.
Plus, I don't think you can have Logan Paul sell for half an hour. I don't think it's because he can't, but I think it's because if you look at everyone Roman Reigns has defeated, if he lasts longer than John Cena, if he lasts longer than Finn Balor, if he lasts longer than Edge, if he lasts longer than Seth Rollins, well, Seth Rollins beat him actually, so that's a non-point.
It's the only defeat he's
Yeah,
had
I mean,
all year.
if he lasts longer than everyone Roman Reigns has beat on this run.
But the only thing is, though, is Cena lasted 26 minutes. Seth Rollins was about 18.
How long was the Drew match?
At Clash of the Castle?
Yeah.
I'll check just now, actually. I think it was about 20, though. Clash at the Castle was 30 minutes, 47 seconds.
Jeez, really?
Yep.
Jenks, time flies when you're watching live, eh?
Yep. The matches on the night, though,
yeah,
time-wise...
I don't think you can have Logan Paul go the same sort of length.
Nah, no way. The second longest match in that night was actually the near 20 minutes for Gunther versus Sheamus, though. That was 1933.
Yeah, and the crowd would have given that another 10, absolutely.
Yeah. Logan Paul coming out, what the...
Mandy Rose is going to sue him.
Yep. Hopefully, that'd be funny. Just so I can laugh.
Bobby Roode's going to sue him.
He's holding up a mobile phone as well. That says all. Like, he is at least building up to his social media status. So he's actually filling in really well. The podium is coming down as well that he's on.
Glorious.
Still no sign of Bake Paul. At least he's now on the entrance ramp. He is walking. The yellow and black Power Ranger. Or if he wants to be a Scorpion from Mortal Kombat ripoff, if he wants to be that instead. But he has had 2 decent matches so far. I will give him that.
It's just a really strange match to actually be seeing.
Yeah.
Like, to be thinking, like, yeah, we're gonna see Logan Paul take on Roman Reigns. You're like, All right.
He's actually coming to the ring on his own. So maybe Jake comes later. If he even comes out.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that said on that thing he held. Oh, piss off with your fireworks, you flaming goons.
I didn't even get to read that.
You know what's annoying as well? They're doing
What?
the fireworks literally right outside my house, right? And there's 7 dogs around this area as well. And
Oh,
four
dear.
of them are fully grown staffies.
They've got the Christmas lights back in the sky.
Yeah. I hate this time of the year because it's when my dog actually attacked me for it as well. It didn't mean to, it just happened. It nearly it bit my arm and nearly dove into me, and so they just lost control. We had to give him up 2 days later. It's one of my worst nightmares. He could have ripped my arm off. It wasn't his fault.
No, absolutely not.
He shouldn't have been left, especially a 3-year-old staffy. Look, we didn't have him put him down. We sent him somewhere where he was safe.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. Maverick Paul. He hasn't been pinned since December 15th, 2019, and that was Baron Corbin, which I alluded to earlier on at the start of the podcast. Well, the start of the watch along, I should say. They need to add Solo to that walkout thing. Let's see. Will Roman come with just Paul Heyman, or will he come out with Solo as well? Let's see. The so-called GOAT that he can't come out on his own.
I still maintain they could make something that looks cooler than that for Roman.
It's just Roman with Paul Heyman.
Oh. Well, I mean, the Usos have had their match, so they have to show up again later.
Yep.
But we know Solo's here as well, so...
Yeah. It's a shame that he's actually not got a match. His matches lately have been absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, again, though, there's only so much you can put on the card.
Yeah. You could have swapped him out for someone. Almost.
Yeah, then is there a point to giving him a 7-minute match?
No. I don't know. I think they could have certainly done something better.
Yeah. I just don't know what. I mean, they could have obviously not had Bianca and Bayley take 20 minutes either.
Yeah. I will say this though, and this is for Roman Reigns. I'm actually going to give him credit for something. The way he's taken this gimmick now, it is that God complex he's got now. It is, I will give this to him, it is actually brilliant how he's taken it to that level, where it doesn't matter where he is, he knows he's at that level where you just can't top him.
Yeah, absolutely.
It would take something extremely special to beat him.
I'm intrigued to see who gets cheered here.
I think it will be Roman. I think Logan will get booed. But we'll see just how much. But that WWE title eventually will be taken away from Roman. He's got no interest in the WWE title. He only wants the Universal title. It's why it's always the one that's hoisted up by Heyman.
Yeah, that wasn't all that loud. May just be because all the fireworks that it didn't sound all that loud, but
yeah. There's only 2 ways that Roman Reigns loses this title. A shocking defeat that's planned, or he gets injured, properly injured, and he has to vacate, which I don't want. I want to see this guy get beat.
Paul could double cross him.
And side with who?
No, I mean double cross him. I mean refuse to work with him. I mean cinch up on a pinfall. I mean hard way knock him out. Do something that makes it look like they were working together. But what he's done is he's just stolen the title.
Yeah. They do need to split these titles up at some point, because I did obviously reference again what we spoke about with Karrion Kross in the net.
So let's give one to Logan Paul. right now.
He could just chuck the title and say, "Here you go, bye." Like, for a laugh, Roman could just come out and say, I've got no interest in dealing with this hyped up social media guy. See you later. Like, here you go. Here's a trophy. Like, here's nothing. Here's the real championship. I'm away. Bye, bitch.
Of course, we've seen absolutely no sign that Austin Theory's here tonight. One has to suspect that he is.
I wonder if he is going to cash in the NXT title against Braun Breaker, though.
It's a waste of money in the bank.
I suppose.
So then, and I get that it wasn't Triple H's decision, but then giving Theory the money in the bank was a waste.
Yeah.
If they want him to cash in, he's got to cash in on one of the world champions. And if he's doing, and if it's got to be before WrestleMania, if rumors are to be believed, and WrestleMania is where the next Money in the Bank happens.
Michael Cole. Brilliant commentary. I'm liking what I'm seeing for him, saying like it could happen. Roman could get beat. Like, he's not going to falsely aware that. Obviously, Wade Barrett is trying to be a Pat McAfee and say it won't happen because Roman Reigns is the GOAT, but he doesn't have that same feeling.
Yeah, I don't know.
Referencing Pedro Morales, Bob Backlund, Hulk Hogan.
Just go and get Pat McAfee back.
Yeah. Roman Reigns, he is now. He is the 5th longest world title reign in history. Bruno Sammartino number 1. Then Pedro Morales.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's Hulk Hogan. Sorry, then Bob Backlund, then Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
But then the funny thing is, though, is Bruno Sammartino's technically 1st and 2nd longest because he's had 2 top title reigns. So it's either 5th or 6th longest for Roman, depending on what they do.
Yeah, depending on how they phrase it, is it individual people or is it reigns?
Yeah. 205 pounds compared to 275. Feels good to have a light heavyweight go up against a proper light heavyweight.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Roman
laughing. It should be good. It should be interesting.
Agreed. It is also time check, everybody. It is now 7:10.
Yeah, should be out for past, if not in just.
265. I thought it was 275. 265. So it's a £60 difference to the champion. But it's not the biggest weight difference of the night. That was obviously Omos and Braun Strowman. That was £81.
Yeah.
They're saying Rocky and Apollo. Behave.
Here we go then.
I think with Reigns, if he doesn't lose this and he holds the title till WrestleMania, that's close to 1,000, I think, surely, that title reign. Or will it be just 900 odd?
If he gets to WrestleMania?
Yeah.
It won't quite be 1,000.
He's 797 at the minute. So it will be 900 something, eh?
It'll be 900 something. But it won't reach 1,000 yet.
Because it's 3 years for Universal title. Is it June 2023? That'll be... Because I can't remember, because he won it at Payback. Was that in June or was that July?
No, that was... Payback was August.
Was it the August? Because it was after SummerSlam.
Payback was a week after SummerSlam. It was right at the end of August. I think 30th of August.
So 3 years as Universal Champion in August, and he'll be 1 year as WWE Champion at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Fucking mental. Good old-fashioned collar and elbow tie-up. Logan is holding his own. He does have Roman, but he's now pegged back into the ropes. Roman just smuggling it off. Logan gets in his face. And a good old-fashioned shove between both men.
Good old-fashioned shove.
Yep. I really don't like that headband that he wears on his head. I don't like it.
You're not meant to like it. You're meant to hate everything about him.
I just don't like the look of it. I think the rest of his attire is fine. I just don't like that stupid headband.
Well, he probably doesn't like that you call it his stupid headband.
You won't know. Roman, grab round the waist. Logan back into it as well. What?
You don't know. Maybe one day this
Brilliant.
weekly armchair channel will be rubbing shoulders with the sporting elites.
Logan Paul hits Roman with a good old-fashioned slam, and then to show his authority, Reigns does the same, and now a fireman's carry by Logan Paul. Uppercut from Reigns on Logan Paul. And now Roman with his finger up. Yeah, I've got one for you.
Not nice. Go on.
Logan goes for the lucky shot, and Roman scurries out of the ring. And the Saudi fans are just holding it around him, and Roman's got his hands on his shoulders, hands on his ribs, and the wise man is consulting Roman Reigns. And the headband is off.
Do not let him hit the right hand. It's that simple. In the words of Paul Heyman.
I think he'll go for something else. He'll go for the super kick.
Goes for the women's right there, Logan Paul. Couldn't resist it.
Brilliant. And an update as well. If you are watching, we have been live for 3 hours, 41 minutes, 45 seconds.
Yeah.
It's the longest stream. It's the longest stream since the WrestleMania Watchalong, nights 1 and nights 2.
Heck yeah. And we're here at the main event, the grand finale on what has been a crown jewel. I don't know quite how to describe it yet.
Roman is just eyeing up the challenger.
The main event does a lot for a card, so we'll see. If this is a strong main event, it could change the entire outlook of Crown Jewel from underwhelming to surprising. If it's a disappointing main event, then you've got to go the other way. It's certainly not been a show of the year type deal. It's not going to stand up to Clash or Extreme Rules.
Yeah. What I like though, like from that moment there, is Roman went for the submission, but then changed it up, and he went for a classic boxing punch to the ribs, as if he's testing him in that sense. I quite like that. Suplex 2, kick out by the challenger.
Or even SummerSlam while we're talking about shows of the year.
Yeah, 100%.
SummerSlam is very strong.
Roman is laughing. The champion is laughing at the challenger. Elbow to the back of the head. The pin cushion is getting back to his feet.
No, the pin cushion was out earlier. That's Scarlet.
True. Counter. Oh, punch to the ribs. 2. Throws him. Shoulder tackle by the champion on the challenger. Goes down. Leapfrog. Hip toss on Reigns. Logan Paul with a brilliant hip toss.
So athletic, Logan Paul.
Yeah, 100%. He's going for the clothesline, and Roman's knocked to the ground outside the announce position.
Roman is shook.
Yeah. Brilliant display by the challenger.
Yeah.
And Heyman is standing there with a stunned look on his face, if he's saying, "What the fudge cakes?" That leapfrog was brilliant. That is a brilliant leapfrog. And I like that he adds in as well when he does double touch both feet as well, just for added.
Why does the ref feel they need to stand in the way there?
The referee's a clown. I hate when they do that. Gut kick to the challenger.
Well, sometimes the ref wants to do more than they actually should, and it gets really quite annoying.
Yep. Roman throws.
You're there to announce a decision and make sure no one breaks any rules. You're not there to stop people from diving out of the ring.
Logan Paul springboard crossbody. There is one thing though that the referees have done in Roman match that pissed me off. That last man standing against Kevin Owens, he stopped counting just so Roman wouldn't get beat.
Yeah.
But that's the worst part. Roman is back in the ring after that springboard. Logan is up on the apron. Is he going for another springboard attempt? Flip over, clothesline, similar to Hangman Page.
Someone's been watching stuff.
Hangman Lariat.
The buckshot lariat right there.
I quite like that.
Ball.
Does that really well. The champion is down. Logan is getting back to his feet. This has been a brilliant start so far, and it's only 8 minutes in.
I think we're into the middle act.
Yep. Here it comes.
Act 3 already.
Counter onto the apron. Roman counters. Drives the throat. Jumps onto the apron. Springboard. Forearm counter and an uppercut. And Paul Heyman is walking with a smug look on his face. Classic Heyman.
Did you see the air Logan just got there?
That's more air. Like, that is better airtime than I've seen from Seth Rollins.
That was a huge leap.
Very impressive. And Paul Heyman, I can lip read, is obviously shouting, "You are the head of the table. You are the tribal chief." But what an uppercut. Brilliantly timed uppercut from the champion.
The third one that you wouldn't have seen is "You are the greatest of all time." Words from Paul Heyman to Roman Reigns.
I didn't see that part.
Yeah, Roman with a shake of the head. Logan
Valuable time to regroup. This has been really impressive. Kicks to the elbows. Roman is working really well, but Logan has done extremely well as the challenger. Roman is silencing the crowd, telling them to shush. It's not exactly going to work. A kick to the ribs.
See, now Roman's been booed.
Yep, he is. Here we go. What's he going for? It's a back suplex from the champion to the challenger. The second back suplex of the match. The third back suplex of the night. He's going for a deadlift.
Babyface in Saudi Arabia.
Yep. Looks like it. 1 count. But he used the forearm as well when he made the cover.
Yeah,
Very
that was
smart.
nice. Again, we like to see sort of more than just a standard cover. We like to see the forearm stretched across. We like to see
he does do
limbs
that.
Hooked and everything like that.
Roman has a side headlock.
His
and he's got
acting
his
is Dwayne Johnson-esque now, Roman Reigns.
Yep. Let's see how this is shown. They're showing the outside of the stadium with obviously the big screens outside. If you are not watching it inside the stadium, if you weren't lucky to get a ticket, at least you can watch it on the big screen outside. Whereas us watching it from our couches.
Well, I mean, for unrelated reasons, I wouldn't actually be allowed over there, even if it was the case that we could go and watch it on its big fancy screen outside.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, so we're safer here. Certainly I am. So,
but currently,
Roman's got the headlock cinched in.
Yep, we are 10 minutes into the main event for the WWE Undisputed Heavyweight Championship of the World. Logan Paul is getting back to his knees. He's getting up.
Yeah.
Here he comes. He's going to throw out of the sleeper. Here it comes. Headlock, punches to the ribs. Roman throws Logan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 minute to count. 9. He drops it. He didn't go for the 10th forearm, but here he comes. Flying clothesline. Covered by the referee. 1. Kicks out again at 1.
The crowd did count to 10, by the way.
They counted to 10. Oh, I'm getting his. They must be just going over it. There was only 9.
Yeah, crowd counted to 10.
Yeah, the crowd are stupid.
Whoa, easy now.
If they can't count to 10, it's not my fault. They only hit 9. This is, and obviously they're referencing this is Logan Paul's 3rd ever WWE match. And they are talking about cardio. Very good, especially for a match. Obviously, there's more than cardio. There's cardio inside the ring. Your timing is impressive. Is Roman going for a camel clutch? Yes, he is.
Rusev Vudria, Rusev Machka.
Camel clutch by the
classic
champion.
big man submission.
But it's a different variation of the camel clutch. He doesn't have both arms.
Yeah, he's
gripped.
got
He just
higher
has one.
grip. He's got higher grip as well.
Yeah.
Camel clutch, we usually see the arms are more across the sternum than
Yeah.
across the throat. But this is really, really good stuff here from Roman, and great selling again from Logan as well.
Great choice of words as well by the champion. No more YouTubers are coming over here.
So
Side
KSI
headlock.
showing up at the end of the show.
Punch.
Who said that earlier?
3. You did 2 punches, kick. Oh, it was.
Who in the chat said KSI would be next?
I
Because
think it was Liam. I think it was Liam.
It was Liam.
I'm just double checking. Just going for what a good scoop slam. That was a good scoop slam.
The 7th of the night.
Yep. Both men are down.
On commentary, they called it a gut wrench. I just want to make sure that we get the right names.
Is that the gut wrench suplex he done? I thought it was a scoop slam just because I was looking at the screen.
Yeah, no, gut wrench suplex. I watched it. I was like, that's a different scoop slam.
Yeah, just seen it. Good move that. I always like a gut wrench move. I like gut wrench power bombs, but not the one that Jack Swagger done. I like the gut wrench that Shawn Michaels done.
I like Timothy Thatcher's gut wrench backbreaker.
Oh, that's nice.
And the gut wrench suplex that he hits as well. I think Timothy Thatcher's great. I'd have him back in a hurry.
Nothing. I can't see it. I know KSI was bloody mentioned. Where the? Here it is. Both men punched by the challenger. Second punch. The challenger ducks the clothesline and he hits a clothesline of his own. Roman is back up.
That looked a little low from Logan.
Yeah, he hits an elbow. What's he going for? He's going for a power slam. But Roman breaks it and he throws him into the turnbuckle. Elbow to the champion. He's on the second rope. Blockbuster. 2. Kick out.
Blockbuster's a lovely move as well.
Yeah, I've only ever seen 3 people, actually 4 blockbusters that are good. His, Bobby Roode's, Seth Rollins, and John Cena.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be more that people could tell you about, but I'd agree with your list. There's no one that I've heard that's like, oh no, they can't hit it. No, it's a very good move though.
Yep, it was Liam at 10 to 5.
See,
he mentioned next
it'll be kicking in.
It'll be KSI.
Yeah. So it might happen. No more YouTubers. It might happen. If it happens, I actually don't know.
Logan Paul slapping his thigh.
Again, surely Clash at the Castle would have been the time if KSI was getting involved.
Yeah. Roman with another gut kick, punch to the ribs. And the champion is going for the Irish whip. Flying forearm. Shawn Michaels forearm. Will we get the kip up and then an elbow drop and then super kick like I've already said tonight? How funny would it be though if he hits a rock bottom on him? Yep, there's the kip up. We need the scoop slam and then we need the elbow. Because that, if he's training with Shawn Michaels, you need to use Shawn Michaels' proper offense.
That is the 5th kip up of the night, isn't it?
Yep. Is he going to? He's going up to the top rope. What will he do? Will he do a double axe handle?
Oh no.
Nope. Cross body.
When he's getting up, cross body.
Standing moonsault. 2. Classic Paul London-esque diving moonsault there.
Yeah, that was really nice.
He does these moves really well.
I want to see him hit a shooting star press now.
Oh, that would be absolutely brilliant. He's doing really well.
Yeah, he's very good.
Mm-hmm. Still not a massive fan of him, but I will give him plaudits for his work in the ring. He is really good in the ring. He'd be a really good. The annoying thing is though, if he didn't have his big status, right, he was just a good worker. He'd be a brilliant IC champion. He is clapping the crowd. The crowd is celebrating with him.
Yeah, his face.
What is he going for? Oh, he's going for the sweet chin music. Free stomps.
You did say this.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Too many counts. You should have went for the super kick, and he flaming failed it. Uranagi, drop. Cover. 1, 2, kick out. Heyman saying that should have been a free count. He took too long, and that super kick attempt really was.
Look at that face from Heyman.
That cover again, that was a strong pin cover as well. I like the difference in variations of covers tonight from Roman.
Yeah, again, nice hook. Really deep, sort of cinching it in.
Yeah.
Not just lying on top like you see.
This has gone it's about 18 minutes into the match. Roughly about that period of time. Like, this has been really impressive from both men. Really good match. Roman shaking his head. I think he's going for the Superman punch. Yep, he is going for it. But I wonder if Logan will just decide to stuff you and go for the lucky shot. He is dazed.
Again, the disbelief.
He's ducked it. He's missed. Lucky shot. Bang! He's dropped him. Roman is stunned. He's going for a second. One lucky punch. Superman punch from Logan. 1, 2. Kick out by the champion. And Heyman doing his shock look when Roman kicks out. When he shits his pants.
Yep.
Very good delivery from both the one lucky punch and then to follow up with a Superman punch. Very impressive by the challenger.
Backstage right now just goes, you know what? Screw it. Change the finish. Logan's going over.
The way it's going, something's going to happen. Roman looks rocked though. Look at him. I actually like that. He's selling the whole, like, I'm being hit by...
Yeah, like my jaw, my ear.
I like that. I really do like that. And Michael Cole, Roman Reigns has had his bell rung. Roman's dazed and he's actually fallen flat outside. I think I want to see Logan try something, like maybe go for a moonsault off the top rope.
Yeah. Yeah.
He is standing. There's Roman's. Look, the entourage are finally at ringside. Logan Paul's entourage are now at the front row.
Yep.
They weren't there before, so maybe that was the plan.
Oh, he nearly threw that into the crowd.
Yep. But he's going. It looks like he's going to try and wonder what he's going to do for the table. Will he do a Shawn Michaels moonsault? If he's training with Shawn Michaels, it looks like he is going to look at it.
I don't want to point out the tiniest little thing, but Logan Paul did unplug the monitor before he tried to move it out the way there.
Agreed. Roman
moved it, he realised the wire was still in the way, so he unplugged the monitor. Logan
Paul refreshing himself. He's now got a mobile phone in his hand as he goes to the top rope. He is actually filming himself with the phone. Is he going to go to the top rope?
Is he asking the ref to film it?
No, he is. He's going for it. He's actually filming it himself. I think he's going for a splash with the mobile phone in his hand.
This is how you take Austin Theory's gimmick to the next level.
100%. Here it comes. Cross body with the phone in his hand. And he's now dropped the phone. Well, that's that recording finished. Very good. And the way he rotated his body as well in mid-air as well. Really good.
Yeah.
I have no idea who the hell is winning. Here comes the Usos. The Usos are now at ringside.
Oh, that's who's going to win, the Usos.
Still no sign of Jake Paul. But here we go, fighting. The entourage are fighting. But no sign of Jake Paul. Wonder where Jake Paul is, though. Jey Uso is going for the super kick. Hits it. I'm not surprised by so many super kicks. Bosh,
That
another
super
one.
kick was low.
I used to like the super kick as a move. This lot and the fucking Young Bucks, they've all ruined it by overusing it. Oh, what? Oh, Jake Paul has now got his own entrance theme, and he's actually coming out.
Is it not just this boxing one?
Look at him. It looks like he's just came off like a shooting a scene of Baywatch.
Yeah, or Fight Club.
Or the Polar Express. Fresh off a defeat to a UFC great, at least Wade Barrett's referencing he got beat. He's jumped in the ring. Let's see how this one goes.
Wait, who'd Jake Paul lose to?
Can't remember. He is squaring up to both Usos anyway. Right hand, ducks, and he's punched both men down. And he's just done this. Oh, he's... Oh, let's see what he's doing. Is he just going to stay at ringside or is he going to do anything else? No, he's not. He's actually letting the match continue. Roman Reigns is down on the mat. Logan Paul is on the top rope. Frog splash. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out by the champion. Very good frog splash. He actually delivers a frog splash really well. And we have now crossed the 4-hour mark on the podcast, on the stream, and it's 7:35. How much longer will we get from the main event?
5 minutes.
Uh-oh. Here comes more. It's Solo Sikoa. Solo is coming out.
Yeah, we did see Solo.
Yep. Jake Paul's looking to go. Looks like Jake Paul's going to try and stop him, but we all know how this is going to end. Spinning Solo, probably. The referees are in between. And here comes the officials. Jamie Noble is there. So is the Canadian Destroyer, Petey Williams. Jimmy and Jay have stopped Jake Paul. Jumping cross body on the Usos from Logan. The Usos are down.
Oh!
Brilliant springboard.
Here Logan Paul got.
Logan Paul is weighing up the champion. He's got something in mind. He's ran back in. Superman punch. No, I will not like your flaming photos. Do me a favor. Piss off. Oh. Spear. 1, 2, 3. It's over. 1 spear.
Done.
That's very interesting. For once, it's actually 1 finisher and not multiple. It's about bloody time a finisher gets a finisher.
True.
There we go.
That was a really good match.
That was a brilliant match.
Yeah, really good. I think Logan Paul with a really good showing. So obviously he's got multiple things going on. So of course
he's got a very adaptable moveset as well.
Yeah, but of course, like with the multitude of things that he does, he can't actually be full time at this, which is a shame because he is better than the majority of people on this roster.
Agreed. 1 Superman punch, and then Judgment with the spear. Logan Paul in the back. Jake Paul in the background with his hands behind his head. And it's a victory for Roman, and the title has been retained. So on the night, the bloodline still hold the undisputed tag team and undisputed WWE championships.
They still hold all that gold.
Yeah. Very impressive on the night.
Yeah, really good. Really
And
good
just
stuff.
and a reminder as well, ladies and gentlemen, on Friday night SmackDown, you will have the Usos versus The New Day. Roman is actually down on his knees. Well, Roman is rocked.
Geez, oh, that was a lot of pyro.
Yeah.
Well, I imagine it was similar to the God, it wasn't Tyson Fury, was it? It was like
It was Fury that knocked out.
it might have been Fury. It might have been Fury on Strowman, where it's like, look,
He knocked out Fury.
Yeah, but I was thinking like the match. It was like, yeah, I think it was Fury on Strowman, where it was like, okay, so I'm just gonna punch you like that, and Braun was like, no, you're gonna punch me. You're gonna absolutely punch me.
Remember the Cain Velasquez one as well.
Yeah. An emotional Roman Reigns here.
This is the beginning of the end for Roman. See the way it's being looked here? Just from how I'm taking it. He looks so defeated. He looks like that really was a test for me, but also it's the way he's reacting. But fair play to Logan Paul. Outstanding performance. Let's have a look if they've refreshed the timings. Let's see what they've done. That facial expression by Roman is picture perfect. Let's have a look. You've got to be kidding. That was not even the longest match of the night.
No?
That was the second longest match.
What is being shown to us now?
It's just a stupid video of the show back as clips. Just highlights.
Wait, so just gone straight into that?
Yep.
Crazy.
You're not gonna like this.
No?
The longest match on the night was Bianca versus Bayley.
Did anyone like that?
By 20 seconds. That match here went Logan Paul versus Roman Reigns was a full 20 minutes.
It's a good match.
Best match of the card. 100% the best match of the card.
No, I disagree. I'm still going to give it to the 6-man.
Really?
Yeah, I think the 6-man was better. It was a really good match, but it's also law of diminishing returns, law of diminishing Usos.
Yeah, I'm just going to bring in the bigger screen before we wrap up.
Yeah.
But just from the sound, just from the back of this, so great podcast tonight. Obviously, great stream. I've been here for the full 4+ hours. Obviously, Eilidh was in around about 3.5 hours ago, which is great. At least we got her in. It's good to have you.
The most part of it. Yeah, no, it's been a lot of fun. We'll definitely do this again, though. Again, probably not for a Western timed show, just because that's being up at 1 a.m, and who's actually up to watch it.
Absolutely,
yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was brilliant. To those that have been watching tonight as well, thank you so much. You have been absolutely incredible. We always do appreciate the Steelchair community, of course, and the weekly armchair community as well in general for watching. But it's an absolute pleasure. It's a stream that we've wanted to do. What's coming up on the channel? Obviously, next week we will be giving our full review of the Crown Jewel event. We will be giving our full review. The following week is going to be the second Iron Man quiz.
Is it now?
2 weeks' time.
Is it now? Yeah. See, I would agree with that, but I think you may have forgotten about one particular detail.
Survivor Series is the week after that.
Yeah, not Survivor Series.
Full Gear? No.
Full Gear.
What? Interesting. Okay.
Full Gear. We're going to have to at least talk about it. We maybe don't have to do a whole show on it, but we certainly need to talk about it because obviously what it could mean for the company. It could be, the last hurrah for AEW already, really, because if that show goes badly, they could lose a lot of people.
Agreed. Okay, we'll do that then. How about the Saturday after Survivor Series? So that'd be the first Saturday in December.
Yeah.
Do it then.
We'll work it out. We'll definitely get the quizzes going again. Obviously, the shows have been coming thick and fast. Currently, This Is Awesome has just come on, so I'm gonna back out of that.
Most awesome WWE champions. Yeah, there's hardly any. But Liam, I completely agree.
I agree, Liam. Decent pay-per-view in the end. Certainly some ups, certainly some downs, and you can check out what we thought of it in full next week on the Steelchair.
Absolutely. So I'm just going to see just how long Crown Jewel actually was in terms of runtime, because obviously the Crown Jewel last year was 3 hours 51. So I'm just going to have a look and see how long was Crown Jewel.
I've got it down as 3 hours and 41 minutes of show.
I think so. That was quite short. But it was not too bad in terms of timing. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I think they could have cut things.
Yeah.
They could have shortened some things, but we will talk about that. And thanks very much, Liam, for checking all out, as well as Greg, as Abu, and as anyone else.
Absolutely.
I may have missed Maisie as well, of course.
Mohammed,
watching.
yeah. Mohammed, Maisie, all of them were here. Well, Gaz at the very start, 3 hours, 3:42.
You were here longer than me. If you were here from the start, you were here longer than I was. So, you
Greg was here longer than you as well, because Greg was in. Greg's first comment came in at 3:58, literally as the main show was going live, and he said Lashley versus Brock opening was his first comment. But yeah,
fair enough.
Absolute pleasure to everybody that's watched tonight. Before we get to my closing comments, and obviously the big thanks from me, any closing comments from you, my brilliant co-host?
No, I mean, obviously Crown Jewel in the books. Next week you'll hear what we thought of it. But other than that, I'll let you take us home.
Absolutely. For me, I don't need to do a last man standing. I don't need to do a last woman standing. But I know for sure, if I need to find anybody to deliver a poor super kick, I'll just ask Logan. I'm only joking. Guys, thank you so much for watching 4 hours and 13 minutes of exciting content. We'll be back next Saturday for our review show. But in the meantime, stay frosty, stay safe, and enjoy your weekend. Bye, guys.